I understand. Let's talk about this in the morning, okay? We'll talk about it in the morning. All right, good night.
Hey.
Scoot.
Monday at work, huh?
What are you still doing up? It's late.
Oh, crud, what time is it?
It's way past your bedtime.
But it's still today.
Honey, please not right now. I do not have the energy for this.
Here.
What's this?
Your birthday? You kept complaining about your broken watch. So I figured, you know. You like it?
Honey, this is... It's
What?
nice, but I think it's stuck. It's not...
What? No. Oh, ha ha.
Where did you get the money for this?
Drugs. I sell hardcore drugs.
Oh, good. You started helping out with the mortgage then.
Yeah, you wish.
Good night, baby girl.
Hello?
Sarah, honey, I need to get your daddy on the phone.
Uncle Tommy, what time is it?
I need to talk to your dad now. There's something...
Uncle Tommy? Hello? What was that all about?
Okay. Just getting myself sorted out here. This freaking headset squishes my head, but we will make do. I'd kind of intended when I did my grounded playthrough yesterday to
Dad?
go through again on Plus, so that's pretty much what we're doing.
Daddy?
Because of that, I don't have to do quite as much fuddling about for parts and pills, or at least pills in particular. I don't need any.
What was that?
Still need parts though. Not all my guns are fully upgraded. Came up with a couple of new strategies, which I'm quite happy about. That wasn't the purpose of this stream.
There's his phone.
Quite ironically, I'd just done a strat stream. But yeah, I came up with a couple of new ones, which is I will probably use here.
Are you okay?
Yeah?
Does anyone come in here?
Icebot woke up.
No, who would come in here?
Don't go near the doors. Just stand back there.
Hey, kitty.
Dad, you're kind of freaking me out. What's
Hopefully
going
you
on?
cannot hear this wire bouncing around. I'm trying to get it
Something right
in a
with
good
my-
spot.
They're sick.
Oh, buddy.
Kinda sick.
Just chill.
Jimmy!
Dad?
Honey, come here. Come here. Jimmy! Jimmy, stay back! Jimmy, I am warning you.
Oh my God.
Don't!
You shot him.
Sarah,
I saw him this morning.
listen to me. There is something bad going on. And we have got to get out of here. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
Tommy, come on. Come on.
It's interesting to think about
You have any idea what's going on out there?
what
Got something.
exactly makes this game work as a story.
Let's just get out of here.
This ain't half the people in the city lost their minds.
Part of it is I think there's more than one thing to gravitate to.
You gonna tell me what happened?
Later.
But,
Hey, Sarah.
you know, anecdotally from comments I've heard
I'm fine.
from, you know, various reviews, fans, and whatever, the main ingredient is the relationship that Joel and Ellie develop.
No radio.
You know, people like other aspects, but that's typically what it boils down to.
Wouldn't shut up.
Even for
They said,
the segment of fans who actually don't care for Joel,
into Travis County.
and every Last of Us 2 fan I've met has been like that, although I'm sure there are some that like Joel as well.
They say hello.
They identify with Ellie, so it doesn't really matter. There might possibly be people who like Joel and not Ellie, and like it for his sake. I've never met anyone like that, but it's entirely possible.
This happened.
They got no clue.
But you know what makes the characters likable is the way they are portrayed and the way the story functions with them in mind. But I think it's beyond that. I don't think that by itself would have been enough. You need an interesting world, interesting secondary characters, and interesting things that are going on. I think something that's sort of universal in any game is,
They said it's just
that makes it function, is the sense that the world exists outside the story that is being told.
Fine. Trust me.
You get that in good writing. You get that. You know, Witcher 3 is a good example of that.
see what they need.
What do you think you're doing? Keep driving.
Good writing.
Joe.
You know, Mass Effect 2,
Room.
the early Dragon Age games. The sense that the world exists without the protagonists
See what I see.
helps paint the picture. It makes the world seem more real. Because, of course, in real life, nothing ever really comes down to one or two people. It's just not how anything works. Life is too complicated for that. So you want that sense, and that comes through believable characters and believable situations within the context of whatever it is that you're doing. And unfortunately, this kind of thing is incredibly rare, not just in video games, but in any kind of storytelling. It is difficult to find. I would say 99% of the things that I don't care for, whether they're popular or not, are related to unbelievable characters in unbelievable circumstances. The lack of verisimilitude is just like, it's a killer for me. I can't enjoy something if it doesn't make sense to me. And that doesn't seem to be like, not everyone is like that. There are a segment of people who, you know, it doesn't need to be logical. It just needs to be flashy, loud, maybe explosions, maybe a love triangle. You know, and the specifics don't matter. They're perfectly happy with something that's unrealistic in all ways, and stuff. Like, it doesn't even have to be internally consistent. And they are content. And that's got to be a happier way to live, because you're going to like most of what you see in terms of entertainment. But that's just not me. So it's always tough. You know, to find a game, typically I need to be sort of interested in what it's about to begin with. And then it has to work when I actually get to it. This game is very random for me. I discovered this game because of a streamer I followed. It is not something that normally would ever interest me. And watching his playthrough drew me in. It wasn't his involvement, it's just because he played it, I saw the story, and like that got me into it. That's very, very rare.
We're gonna need to run.
And I mean, the sequel is a great example of how difficult it is to replicate this kind of succinct and thoughtful storytelling.
I think I'm scared.
So far, I haven't tripped on anybody, which is nice. I'm not worried about dying here. It's just as quickly as possible is nice. So, okay, I ran into the guy with the hat.
Looking at me, baby. We're gonna get out of this. I promise.
Oh, Jesus Christ. People just stop falling in front of me. There.
There's too many of them!
Hi, Tommy.
Through the alley!
I love that he's waving and I'm not anywhere near where he's waving.
Go!
You know, the other thing too, a video game imposes a lot of limitations on what you can do.
He's dead!
You know, modeling bodies is expensive, so you limit that. Hair is incredibly technically difficult and therefore expensive, so almost everyone has short hair. Like, there's a lot of things that limit what you can do. So to hide that,
Get to the highway!
to present what looks like
Go! You got
variety when there isn't any, or very little, is a real skill.
Hurry!
Daddy, we can't leave him.
He's gonna
This
be
game
fine.
does a good job of not making you think about that too much.
We're almost there.
But again, I mean, to me, criticisms of this game are few and far between. If you want to watch a hilarious, tone-deaf response to this game, try to find things by SkillUp. Up until last year, he and his brother did not care for this game, and it's kind of funny. It's kind of like I'm trying to think of a good comparison. Be like them looking at the Mona Lisa and being like, I don't like her outfit. You know, just completely missing the point. And I actually don't think Ralph's opinion has actually changed. I think he says he likes the game now because it helps him. It helped his criticism of Last of Us 2. That's a guy. A lot of video game reviewers are mechanics oriented and technically oriented. You see the technical thing in movie reviewers as well. Paid movie reviewers specifically. I don't mean like YouTubers, although it can apply to them too. Cinephiles, where they're very excited about the kind of camera someone used, or the filters, or the way something was shot, to the point where I think this is right. Nope. Okay, I thought there was a restart encounter there, and I'm wrong. But to the point where things like story and character become secondary to them. They're just much more interested in the technical side, and you see that in video games too. Well, it tends to boil down to: was there a cool fight? Was there a cool mechanic? Was there an interesting puzzle? Like, that sort of thing matters to them more than the substance of the story. And that's not inherently wrong, but I do think you have to be honest about that when you're reviewing something. You have to say, hey, story doesn't matter that much to me, and I'm more interested in the reason people don't do that, by the way, is they realize how terrible that sounds. That you're essentially saying you like style over substance, in terms of like the literary content, I suppose. And I don't think many people want to admit that, perhaps even to themselves. There's nothing inherently wrong with it. You just, you know, you're attracted to a different kind of, a certain kind of element in a game. I mean, it is a game after all. But yeah, I always find that kind of interesting. I think you have to try to admit your bias anytime you review something. You know, if people don't know where you're coming from, your critiques could be something that they just don't. You know, they don't get it. Doesn't seem fair. Doesn't seem, well, whatever. I was earlier today. I put out my review of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, TV show that I found very disappointing. Oh right. So I am doing exactly what's on the screen. This happened to me yesterday, where I was doing it, and the game was just like, no. Anyway, yeah, so I found that show quite disappointing. Although I think for the small number of people I know who saw it, they did enjoy it. And it's already I'm very clear about why I don't like it. It doesn't do the story stuff well. It just doesn't. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth. For the people who I know who enjoyed it, they enjoyed it for, the emotional elements, for them, and the messaging in the show.
Hey, how's the east tunnel looking?
It's clear. I just used it. No patrols. And where are you off to?
Gonna pay Rob
Oh.
a visit?
You too?
Thanks,
Who
Tony.
else is looking for him?
Marlene? She's been asking
Tony's so
around,
funny.
trying to-
I have a friend in Finland named Tony. I know that sounds weird, but I do. and he's not a big fan of
I got no idea where he's at.
communicating on the usual platforms.
Be out in force soon.
But he's like the one person who pays attention to my PlayStation activity. He gave my stream a thumbs up, which I appreciate. It's just funny though. On this account, I have almost nobody on it because when I started using when I started streaming, I streamed on my girlfriend's account. So that's where all my online friends were for a while.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Shit's stirring up out there. How we looking over here?
It's been quiet. No signs of military or infected.
That's what I like to hear.
All right, Tess, let's do it. Let's rumble.
Joel, give me a hand with this.
If you're wondering, as far as I know, Tony has never actually watched any of my streams, but it's nice that he supports it.
Yeah, I'll take it easy out there.
This kind of content isn't for everyone, especially an old game. You know,
Oh,
that
God, this place
most people,
reeks.
if they wanted to see it,
Watch
they've
them
seen it
throw away
already
down
or
here.
played it already. So.
There'd be light. Let's grab our gear.
Yeah. Remember to reload this time first. I tapped triangle. The game just didn't acknowledge it.
Not a lot of ammo.
That'll make your shots count.
Tess, if only you followed your own advice. There we go. Alright. I do wish the game, if they do, I hope they don't remake the game, but if they're ever to tweak it, I would love an option where you can just
Boost me up.
not have to deal with the tutorial pauses there.
Yes, ma'am.
Like you can toggle them off. You can in the sequel, which is nice.
Come on.
There's a lot of quality of life improvements in the sequel, although I actually think the gameplay design is not improved. I actually prefer how it functions here. It's not terrible by any means, I just don't like it as much. I will at some point go back to playing Cyberpunk. I like that game, I want to go back to it.
Had a trick question.
But when I stopped streaming it, it's just there was just so much negativity, not directed at me, but about the game in general. It was just weighing on me. It was
Where's
annoying.
the ladder?
It's got to be around here
So-
somewhere.
When I go back to it, I want it to feel nice and fresh.
Got it.
Great, bring it over.
'Cause I feel like all the kerfuffle made it very hard to have like a clear impression of it,
Ladies first.
at least for me.
Lady, you must be thinking of someone else.
That's all relative.
This way.
It's so weird to me that the original plan was for Tess to be a villain. That would not have worked at all. I've heard that plan. I don't know whose idea that was, but yeah, it's just not very interesting. Makes me wonder if it's Neil's. Because Tess is a great character. You do not see characters like Tess very often.
You think Robert's still got our guns?
For his sake. He
And one of the
Once we get our
unfortunate
mercenaries
tendencies
back, it
in
should be easy to unload.
entertainment that I see, I should always correct that. I don't see everything. So, you know, I am not a mass consumer of typical
coming from.
TVs or movies anymore. So
Coming out of somewhere.
I could be out of touch. But in what I see
Body's not
is
that
a
old.
lot of people these days, if they want to write a female character, it's like they're trying to overcompensate for the way women were portrayed 20 to 30 years ago. They're like, okay, she needs to be hyper competent, she needs to be perfect, and then maybe a little more perfect. Definitely more perfect than, you know, whatever other male lead we may have. It's really simplistic stuff. And now, granted, this game was made before we really hit the sweet spot that we're in now for that. But you know, Tess is a strong character who has issues, and I don't know why it's so hard for people to write characters with issues anymore. It seems like the goal is to make your heroes as perfect as humanly possible. It's like Mary Sue's have just jumped into every level of entertainment. It's like, it's not very interesting. You want to see people overcome things, not just, you know, sail through it like they're Superman. I'm sure, actually, I doubt I have any fans of teen fiction who would watch my stuff, but if I did, I'm sure they would tell me that those characters are all flawed, but it's a very different kind of flaw. And whatever it is, they usually have at least two devilishly handsome lads who are fighting over them. Good old classic YA love triangle. Oh, Tess. Conserving our bullets here. Let's see, we got some graffiti. Wow, Tess is having a rough time with this dude. It's fun when you do. If you ever do this on a difficulty where you get radar, you can actually watch Tess wrestling around, so you have a better idea when she's going to show up. Here, we just have to wait. Now, I could run into the trough and punch the lady, but I really want Tess to do the work, so that's what we're going to do. Do some deep knee bends. Alright. Oh, he's closer. I love their sound. Wonder if Tess killed him? Looks like it. Huh. It seems like on Grounded, the odds are much stronger that she'll kill the guy inside before she comes out, which is interesting. How many shots does it take you, Tess? Jesus. Let's kill both, though.
Fresh air.
Alright. Oops. I went to the wrong place. Rip.
After you.
Rippity-doo-dah.
Cover the entrance.
I got it.
Yeah. Kitties are a pretty big fan of streaming. Means they can chill out, get some attention. It is. I can stream with them on the PlayStation
Here,
without
pass it to me.
any trouble. With the PC, though, my black and white cat Oliver, he likes to get involved, so I usually have to kick him out. For the love of God, there we go.
It's a bit heavy.
I was seeing the prompt.
I think I can.
You know what it was? I think I was moving his body too much. I don't know why that prompt goes away, but I should have just taken my finger off the joystick the moment I saw the notification come up. You can fall off of this, by the way.
Make sure there ain't any soldiers around.
It's clear. Come on.
Woohoo! Aww. You're supposed to just immediately jump over, but I think Tess was a little bit too close. Duck. There we are.
Shut it.
You shut it. Alright, we have a moment to chill. There we go. Chill time! So we wait for the little man to give us the all clear.
Hey, little man. Make sure the coast is clear. No soldiers, none of Robert's men, yeah?
So I wonder how long Joel has been in Boston. You know, in a lot of ways it's just academic, but I get the feeling it's a long time. Although after he was a hunter, whenever that was. I suspect his turn as a hunter was quite a long time ago, pretty early on in his days of survival.
Not now. You hear me?
My feeling is that after Sarah dies and Joel recovers, he and Tommy would probably be in the Austin QZ zone,
Touch it, you buy it.
or whatever the equivalent was. Then, for whatever reason, left. Maybe it went south. Maybe there was some other opportunity.
Where do you think you were going?
And turned Hunter to survive. Like, I think that was early in his career. Because I think Tommy would have to be pretty young to do that. And it would have to be early enough for Joel to, like, participate in that, I think. And then he found a more stable situation in Boston. It's kind of my guess.
I'm looking for Robert.
Tess is younger than Joel.
He went back to the war. He's there now.
Trying to think. Hard to say exactly how much younger. Maybe 10 years. 5 to 10 years, somewhere in there. So she would have been born before the outbreak, but she wouldn't have been an adult. And she doesn't have the Boston accent, but I don't think the people who hire VOs would have cared too much about that, because pretty much none of these people do. So, you know, is she a local, or did she, you know, wind up here from some local area? I don't know. I don't get the sense that she's traveled around the same way Joel has, though. Given the seeming route she has here that Joel's unaware of. It's also not clear how long the two of them have been together. I want to say years. Not a lot of years, but years. 2-3 years, something like that. I think any longer, and they would have gone beyond the point of where they are, or split up. And any shorter, I don't think they'd have the same sort of bond that they do here. I love that both of them are shooting at Tess right now. That's great. Tess? By the way, the reason we're doing this whole pantomime is to save bullets. I think I may actually try not using a bullet up ahead. The headshot. Maybe just go for 2 bottles. I don't know that I've ever tried that, but you can see though, if I crouch for too long, Tess will just stop being active. Oh fuck. Well, there is health coming up. So she's killed one. I don't know how badly hurt I am. I got shot pretty solidly though. It's not bent over, so.
You too.
Although of course I do have the extra health.
Where did he get all these guys?
Yeah, ideally you don't get shot there.
It's writing blank checks.
All right, come on.
Not a big deal though. One shot, not the end of the world. So.
Give me your hand.
There we go. Heave. Oh, readjust a little bit here. Sorry, kitty. You're fine. There we go. Duck. And there we go. There's a slight, if you screw this up, there is a very slight difference in the AI behavior of the first guy that you strangle. It's not super relevant.
We shouldn't have taken this job. Not our call.
Well, actually, the first guy and Tess. Takes longer for Tess to shiv this guy. And this guy's a little further along in his route. The only reason that can matter is if you race out immediately, sometimes the guy who gets shivved isn't dead. So you can trigger the alert. But again, that's only if you have to restart encounter.
I meant to tell you, I was down on Jordan Street, and all these soldiers showed up with a group of about 5 civs, all in handcuffs.
Let me guess. Fireflies.
Yep. I lined them up against the wall, and bang, bang, bang. They just executed all of them.
There we go. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
It's good to have you around.
Oh shit. Would you pick that up, Joel?
Search the area.
Okay, there we go. Alright. Bottle.
South warehouse. Supplies are locked up.
Good.
Let me chill for a little bit here.
And then head out. It's getting close to curfew.
What about Robert? Who's he holing up with tonight? Guy's too paranoid to stay.
Chance to have some coffee.
Fuck if I know. We'll check in with the others and come up with something.
Okay.
So obviously the implication of the stuff that we hear in the dialogue is that the Boston QZ is nearing the end of its tether. And that's the case because the places it trades with are beginning to disappear. This again, be really fascinating if it was anything was ever done with it. But of course nothing is, or seemingly ever will be, so we're only left to speculate. My sort of tacit assumption is that the military, its stronghold is... where's the Pentagon? Is that Georgia? I can't remember what state the Pentagon is. That Pennsylvania? I don't remember where the Pentagon is, but somewhere around there, maybe in Washington D.C. as well. That is the heart of
Nice and quiet.
the military. So far, so good. There you are. That's right. Come to Papa. It's actually pretty straightforward. Okay, so I don't even need to spend the bullet there. Very nice.
We should have brought more people.
I mean, it means I don't have the bottle coming out, but I don't need the bottle coming out, so... Yeah, sweet.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I keep thinking I've found everything that I like strat-wise here, but... Yeah, just in the week or so I've been playing the game again, I've found a whole bunch of things that I do differently now. Crazy. I suppose it's easy to get set in your ways.
There's our boy.
Also, I hadn't really played a lot of Grounded in the last while. When I was playing this game before, back in the summer, it was often just an easy plus file so I could go Rambo on everyone, because I found that entertaining.
Yeah, well, lost our contacts in the north, lost our contacts in the south.
See what I mean? Contacts.
I don't know who's left out there to sell us stuff. This is why we're taking shitty protection jobs.
There we go. It's his look over the shoulder you're worried about there.
On your left.
Thanks, Tess. And we grab him. So what used to happen when I did this strat... Oh, I know why it was different. The timing was different.
Not bad. To your left.
Thanks, Tess. Yeah, the timing of how I do this. So this is very similar to what I've done in the war for years and years and years, but the timing is slightly different. And so because of that, where I kill this guy does not alert the dude over there. So because of that, his motions are a little different than the way they used to be. Just waiting for him to start moving. Do I have a break? Yeah, I do. Dum. He's gonna come and he's gonna turn. There we go. There we go. 2 more to go. You really don't get drops here. that is the riskier way to grab him, but I was feeling like I could get away with it. Or even if I didn't, I'd be fine.
That office. Robert must have run it.
There we go. Grab a brick. Out of the way, Tess. And off we go. There we go.
Get the fuck back! You just want to talk, Robert.
We get fucking nothing to talk
So,
about.
from what I can tell, just in terms of the dialogue we get, the main thing Robert does is run guns and pills, and that makes sense.
Joel, this way.
I mean, he probably run anything that people paid him to run, but I can imagine difficult to get hold of foods would be another thing. Booze. Although, you know, the risks for your runners would be pretty considerable.
You want this deal?
I don't think bribing, you know, the military or whatever, getting stuff in would be all that hard, but yeah. Then again, people would be desperate, so the chance to not be under the thumb of whatever military work you're being assigned would be appealing to many.
Come on.
And for years after an event like this, if you imagine a post-apocalyptic event like this, there would be a wealth of canned foods and military rations and stuff like that for people to pilfer. But it would start to run out, even with the population decreasing a decent amount. What's not realistic, I think, is I don't think this state of existence would continue like this long. Either the virus, or I shouldn't say the virus, the fungal infection would sort of overrun everything, or a handle would be gotten on it and recovery would begin, but that doesn't keep the story from being interesting.
Joel, give me a hand with this.
There we go. It doesn't behoove, you know, a game or a book or a film to be 100% realistic.
Hey.
Just believable.
I'll live.
Okay, cargo.
Hold up. Soldiers. That's the way out. The door into the bridge.
Ain't a fan of these odds.
Ain't a big fan of these odds.
We can sneak by.
Man.
You know,
say what you want about Troy Baker, but this is just an amazing performance from him. And I feel bad that his character got shit all over on in the sequel. But that's the thing that happens with creative enterprise. Anytime you make a sequel, a prequel, a remake, you are at the mercy of whatever hobby horse the creator is trying to ride, and most of the time what you get isn't very good. One thing I'm pretty curious to see is what happens with Conan on Netflix. The actual rights holder of Conan is a big fan. So the belief is he's going to actually have it be pretty authentic to Robert E. Howard's stories, which would be amazing if it happened. Now, Howard is an uneven writer for sure, even with the Conan stuff, but there are some fantastic stories there. And if it's done right, you know, and we can get away from the sort of nonsense you see in most adaptations, like, for example, the nonsense we're going to see in the HBO version of this game, I'll be pretty excited. So I'll be honest, I expect Amazon's Lord of the Rings series to be trash. You know, I've given up on The Witcher, which makes me very sad, but it just, you know, so many things you have high hopes for just turn into utter shit. Adaptation-wise, I mean, it's nice to think that maybe in a couple years we'll get some good content from Conan, just because the rights holder has a stake and wants what I want from an adaptation, which is an actual adaptation as opposed to,
How you holding
you
up?
know, it has the characters have the same name, and the story has the same name. But other than that, it's kind of whatever.
The place is right up ahead.
I'm getting more and more concerned that Marvel, who's, you know, I like the MCU, but I'm getting worried that they're going off to the path of stupidity as well. But we'll see. It's still too early to say for sure. Now, good things don't last forever, so it's bound to happen at some point. But
Joel, give me a hand with this.
that's the thing. When you hear something you like is going to be adapted, you know, for me the first question now is by who, and what do they mean to do with it? You know. Hell, I remember, you know, Game of Thrones started off such a great show. Now you hear about the prequel. Oh, George is involved, and you're like, yeah, but is George the same guy who wrote, you know, the early books in the 2000s, or is he kind of this, or is he the George of now who I just don't think is in the same place anymore, and is, you know, he's watched his main show fail, he can't finish his series. What is that guy really going to give, what is he going to bring to the table now? So it's hard to be excited for it. Yeah, generally speaking, when it comes to adaptations on film or TV, it's more shocking when it's good. You just sort of expect them all to just suck. Not that they need to, not that it's hard to do them the right way, but nobody seems to really want to do it. Executives don't understand. That's why video game adaptations have all been trash. Nobody really knows how to do them. And by nobody, I mean the people who make decisions don't understand them, so we just get garbage. And of course, the template for adapting books is there, but nobody seems to want to do it. You know, what are the most successful book adaptations of all time? Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter. What did those two adaptations do? They generally just adapted the book as is. Just some changes for pacing and a few other things. That's all they did. And is anyone copying that formula? Nope. Nope. Instead, they're like, well, you know, the books are the books, and the show is the show, or the, you know, the movie is the movie, so we're going to do something different. And you're like, well, what the fuck are you adapting it for? Do some original story. And of course, you know why. It's to cash in. No one wants to see whatever original story they would have done. So they want to slap a name on it to try to trick you into watching it. It's definitely irritating. Well, it's irritating when it's something you like. When it's something you don't know, obviously you have no stake. So, you know, when they make a Dune adaptation, for example, which is a book I've never read, although I've seen the movie from the 80s as well as the TV movie from the 90s. I don't have a huge stake in that. The film that's supposed to be coming out doesn't look interesting to me, but I'm not offended by it. It doesn't bother me. I just don't care. But when you know something, it's just, ugh.
What is the deal with you? You some bigwig's daughter?
Now, there's supposed to be a
like
D&D movie coming. Not supposed to be. There is a D&D movie coming. And it seems like they've decided to do an original story, and I am happy with that. I wish more of that would happen, because then you can't be like, oh, you know, that's not how this character is, or that's not what happened in the story. Make that comparison, and typically speaking, the source material will have done it better. In most cases.
Right.
But if you do something original, there is no point of comparison. You just do what you want.
Come on, kid.
So in that sense, I'm kind of glad. It doesn't mean that movie will be very good. In fact, the odds are it will suck. But at least there's some hope. They did pick a good lead actor. I like Chris Pine. But that obviously doesn't guarantee it's going to be a good movie. That's going to be on the writers and, to a lesser extent, the director. I do think directors in film are overpraised, but then again, I'm not a huge visual person, so I can put up with something not looking great as long as the story is good. I think for most cinephiles, the movie looking good matters a lot more than the story.
Holy shit! I got 2 dead.
Follow me.
Test your butt is in my way. Move your booty. Nike, deck. There was supposed to be a Dredd series coming. And they were talking about getting Carl Urban back. Carl Urban was a frickin' amazing Dredd. But I've heard nothing since. Carl said he'd only do it if he liked... Oh, shit. If he liked what he was... like the material. And since we've heard nothing, I'm assuming he didn't, or the project just didn't go forward. But I would have loved to see him do that role again. The Judge Dredd universe is a really cool one.
I hear him up ahead.
Very easy to do on screen as well. It's very dark, but I think it's a dystopia, but I think it's absolutely perfect for, you know, the here and now, this era. Spot on. You know, a fascistic military in a broken world where most people are unemployed and miserable. Yeah, it's pretty spot on. You know, the very few have all the wealth and power. Very familiar. Didn't get shot. That's nice. But yeah, unfortunately, one of the problems for Dredd is the right situation is very convoluted for that. So, you know, I'm not surprised it isn't happening. I'm just disappointed. Granted, even if they did make it, it could still be a clusterfuck. There's no guarantee. You know, all you got to do is look at the Sylvester Stallone Dredd, which is a nightmare if you have any love for that character. Or you can look at the various portrayals of the Punisher. You know, I think John Bernthal's is very good, but the second season of the Punisher is horrible, so... You know, even if you have a good actor in the role, the material they have sucks. It doesn't matter. Same for Kristen Ritter as Jessica Jones. So good in the first season, and that second season just hurt my brain. It is just so unnecessarily stupid. It's hard to believe. Last time I checked, the showrunner of that show, she'd been given a big, fat, expensive deal, but there was nothing on her slate for a year afterward. And I wonder if whoever signed her, I can't remember off the top of my head, Melissa Rosenberg is her name. I wonder if they just were like, oh dear God. We thought that first season was a representation of how good she was, but it's actually not. She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. And that they're gonna David Benioff her by releasing her from the deal so they don't have to deal with her. I don't know if that's the case. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she's got some project in the wings that'll be some sort of generic garbage TV stuff, which you can probably do, but God, that second season, just like I said, it just hurt my brain. Ooh, is that a... Oh, no, I have a brick.
Tess, you hear that?
Yeah.
Nope.
Sounded pretty far away, though.
Yeah, one of the cats woke up. I can't hear the clicker, but that's when he lifted his head. Bye, buddy. Toby. Off to the great beyond. We go. Yeah, that's the thing about TV seasons. Like, what show has actually been good all the way through? I don't think there's any show out there that's done it.
Hey, Tess?
My favorite TV show is probably Babylon 5, but its 5th season is not good. It's not terrible, but it doesn't live up to the standard. Not that anyone who's younger than me has ever seen that bloody show. Too hard to find.
Clicker.
It's like, I don't know. It's incredibly well done sci-fi. The effects, of course, are very, very, very dated. It was low budget for the era, but the storytelling is top notch. Highly recommended if you can ever find it.
Fall apart. Watch your head. Give me a hand with this.
And 1, and 2, and a 3. I would love to see that show rebooted. I don't think it'll happen, and I think it'll probably suck if it does. So you're saying, why would I love to see it rebooted? But I mean, if someone was actually going to do a good job, I don't think it would happen. But just, you gotta have that hope.
search for supplies.
Occasionally, on rare occasion, the right person is in the right place at the right time to make something. Occasionally. And executives let them make it. It's just uncommon, you know. For the most part, cinema and television are filled with hacks who are good at networking and good at budgeting. And that's about it. Oh shit. Let's do the shiv door after, I guess. It's probably not the most efficient route, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, I kind of wish I liked more things than I do. I have a very specific sort of, you know, it even goes to aesthetic. I know a lot of people who love like anime or manga or just sort of modern cartoons. And I really just don't like the visual style at all. And unfortunately, it just really takes me. And I know I said earlier, I can put up with some visual stuff for good storytelling. But when it comes to animation and comics, I do need to like the art style. It's only in like actual film or TV where you have people that I can put up with some of that visual infidelity.
Go.
But yeah, when people recommend like, oh, you know, you got to watch, say, DC animated cartoons or such and such an anime or whatever, I don't like the stylization. I just don't. It's an immediate turn off. To me, when I grew up, animation for the most part anyway, certainly if it was aimed at a more adult audience, was realistic. So for me, realism generally equates to serious storytelling. What are you doing, Tess? And I realize, you know, that's not entirely fair, but that's just how my brain is. I see stylized stuff, and usually I'm just drawn right out of it. I'm like, I don't want something aimed for kids, thank you.
I think that's it. Ellie, you okay?
I'm heaving as much as I can heave.
There you go, ladies.
Yeah, man.
All right. Come on.
Here we go. Down we go.
Stairwell's blocked. This is crazy. Just don't look down.
Are you serious?
What was it? So, I mean, obviously, pretty much everyone I know watches more crap than I do. I shouldn't say crap, they just watch more things than I do. And I'll get recommendations, you know, you should try this, you should try that, but it is, I'm a difficult person to persuade if my immediate reaction to whatever it is like, eh. And that especially goes for animation. I suppose Rick and Morty is stylized, but I think there's a different standard for things that are intentionally comedic versus things that are meant to be serious. God damn you, tutorial.
Runners.
Gesundheit. I do think it's funny that's a female voice you're hearing for the runners. And every runner down here is male. I wonder if they had intended to have a female runner down here. Like if the sound design came first, and it was only after the fact when they actually plopped them in, when they just didn't notice. Because, I mean, you only hear those screams up top before you jump down. It's a pretty minor continuity thing, but I do wonder. Oh, yeah. Quit slapping me. Oh shit, he saw me. I was about to say, I've never been spotted there. clickers are what we're worried. Well, the clicker's actually not a huge concern. We want to get rid of the runners first. No, I don't want to get grabbed. Being grabbed is the concern. The clicker can't see, so we want this guy to die. I don't know where the clicker is. Oh, there she is. Alright. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Alright, come on down.
So, yeah, I was gonna say, I've never been spotted there before. I'm not sure what I did to get spotted. I sometimes, without noticing it, will put my finger on the sprint button when I'm moving, just because I have to do that so often in this game, so that might have been what I did. Regardless, as you can see, it's not the end of the world if that happens. With two of them already dead, you've only got 2 runners, and once the runners are dead, dealing with the clicker is not that big a deal. So always the runners are the problem, because I see... Apparently we have some sort of He-Man project coming out. And He-Man's a funny thing. So the toys were kind of crappy. Although I had them as a kid. And the cartoon is utter trash. It is goofy beyond belief. But there was actually a very good short run. Well, my memory of it's very good. Okay, I have not read it in a long time. But a very good Masters of the Universe comic that came out around the same time as the toys. It was actually a lot more sort of, relatively speaking, adult. I quite liked that. But I don't think we would get that. I think we would get something very kiddie, kid-friendly, and dumb. That's my guess, anyway. Which is too bad. Like I said, I always think that franchise... I mean, it's based on Conan, right? It's a Conan ripoff. It has potential, but I don't think anyone would ever do the more adult version because they want to sell toys.
You want to take it easy.
So I get it, but, you know. Although if we're actually going to get a properly done Conan, we don't need Conan imitations, do we?
Won't this time.
Wonder who they'll... So the guy they were going to... Oh, that's right. The guy they were going to cast as He-Man got changed. I wonder who they would cast as Conan.
Tess,
that's a tough one.
Down here.
You don't actually need the Arnie body type, I don't think. Although fans might want that. I wonder what story you'd tell. The Tower of the Elephant would be the story I'd love to see. Conan when he's young. It's a cool story. He's new to civilization. And, yeah, I really like that story. If you haven't read it, I recommend it. For some reason, I have Walking on Sunshine in my head, this song. I do not know why. Am I too close? Oh, Ellie bumped me away, that's a positive. Ooh, almost went too fast there. I don't disagree, Ellie. I don't. Okay. Can't see me now. You don't need the safe in the same way on Plus that you do when you're not on Plus. Oh shit. I was almost moving normally there when he did his scream. Has a broken pattern, that's a good sign. Once in a while, a clicker will encounter a corpse and that'll break them out of their normal patrol pattern and they'll start looking for you. And that is not something we want. Not until we've killed the runner down the hallway, anyway. That, to me, is like the last sort of important thing you have to do. If you get spotted after that, it's inconvenient. You know, you can still die, but it's not a big deal. But while this chick is alive, you have some problems. As runners can see. Got her. I'm gonna have to take a bathroom break sooner than later. Finish up this section first, though, I think. There we go.
I hate those things.
I agree with that, Ellie. Almost there. This guy does take a little while to go away, though. Derping along. I like the little sort of pseudo-luminescence they give his fungal plates. That's cool. But I mentioned it before, the visual design here is fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. Let's see if this slippery devil wakes up. Nope. Well, so far so good. When I did this yesterday, I got alerted killing the last clicker. I think it's because I accidentally hit sprint to hit him with the stick, so I try to be careful, a little more careful about that this time. It doesn't happen to me very often. If it does happen there, though, you just run around a little bit, and then once they're all away from this area, just come back. Oh, he's not there. Ellie, Tess nearly like bounced me and scared the fuck out of me. You can always tell if they're alerted, if the triangle prompt is there or not. If it's not there, they are alerted. Although it comes back if you do the runaround thing I described. God damn it, Tess. Why? Why you gotta be like that? Oof.
Holy shit. We actually made
Alright,
it.
we are going to
Everyone
take
okay?
a short
Let's
bathroom
move.
break. So, I'll be right
Good
back.
at this stuff.
It's called luck. And it is gonna run out.
I'm out of coffee, but I'm going to tough that out for a little while. Now, I actually got alerted here last time.
That's where we going, Tess?
Which was incredibly irritating. So, let's see if we have a bit more luck doing what I used to do, which is going through the front door. So, typically when I go into the side, I get the girl with the ponytail first, then the one over there, and then this one. And I got spotted grabbing that one over there. Going towards their heads is always squirrely. I could go back around, but I'm just too lazy to do that. Alright, we're fine now. I wonder if it's that I hit one of these little thingamahoozits, and that's what woke, like one of these things, and that's what alerted her last time. Not sure. But that's a very rare thing for me.
The soldiers must have just turned.
So maybe going to the front is indeed better. Oh,
climb on up.
It's a cat cuddle party. All the kitties are invited. I really wish it was hold throughout the game. I loved that there was an option in the sequel where you could, if I remember correctly, you could set it so that holding was the way that worked. I think that's right.
Coming.
I know.
Okay, that's good.
I also love the puzzle skip button. Oh my god, that just... I wish every game had that. I don't hate all puzzles, but it's definitely not my favorite mechanic in a video game. It's not really why I play video games.
Got something on your shoe.
If I wanted a puzzle, I would play a puzzle game.
Okay, how do we get out of this place?
Let's find out.
We'll have enough to max out everything here, so...
That's what she believes.
Well, how will you bet?
Obviously, I don't need the ammo capacity upgraded, but I'm upgrading it.
Yeah.
And the next set of parts I get will be left for the shotgun, which will upgrade in Billstown, because the rifle is already done. And once the shotgun is updated, all we have left is, I guess first it would be the shorty, and then it's the flamethrower.
All right, watch your head. Sorry, no.
The rifle, El Diablo, revolver, and bow are already fully upgraded.
I'll make my way around.
Look, they're here.
Which is awesome. Not a fan of the unupgraded weapons, not at all. It's actually something I want to do with Cyberpunk, which is play it on Plus at some point. Okay. Oh, juicy ammo. Nice. Have to be a little bit careful in there because there is a gap into the hallway, so the clicker can potentially hear you. Hasn't happened to me very often, but it has happened. Oh. A little too fast. Didn't break her patrol, though. I just have to wait a little bit. Patience is a virtue, after all. Wow. I did not know the flashlight cue made other prompts disappear. Interesting. I think I'll shoot him. There we go. That way I don't have to grab a brick. I can just run through with the one I have. Well done, Tess. Well done.
I'm fine. Guys, get in here! The girl! Get off me!
I had some weird RNG here the other day. And here, oh, fuck me. That surprised the shit out of me. That's weird RNG. Huh. Maybe that's why Ant goes up through the middle. I gotta admit, though. Now, granted, I don't play on Grounded all that often, but I just haven't had that kind of problem. Huh. Interesting, I was just thinking about that. I almost want to redo it. I wonder if I can. Can I redo it? Yeah, I can.
Let me go!
Look how easy that was. It's the exact same thing. Maybe I slowed myself down just a tiny bit. So maybe that gave the guy who grabbed me just enough time to be far enough away where he couldn't just latch onto me. Interesting though. So maybe just a touch less speed. I mean, I would have been fine with that damage, I think. But no, just surprising. Oh, her hair went away. That's funny. God damn it, Ellie. Oh, my way.
Look at this.
There's a Firefly logo on his arm. What if we get there and they're all dead?
So I need 5 bullets
How do you know?
for my strat on the top floor of Capitol. And for the area after Capitol, because I don't need the pills, I don't have to kill those guys, so I can just run. I don't have to use the last bullet. Which is nice. If I had needed those bullets, I would have bricked the runner in the hallway before the museum fight, as opposed to shooting him.
What do you mean? I know you guys are getting paid for this, but
Look at this. Bright, optimistic Ellie. Not the morose psychopath she becomes. There's a, one of the great things, maybe the only great thing to come out of the sequel game, are not just the memes, but the reviews. There are some amazing critiques of that game. I mean, as you get when anything has that many problems, but there are some just fantastic critiques.
we just left her to die.
I wonder if Joseph Anderson will do one.
Stay close to me. We have to move.
Oh man.
I'm still waiting for his Witcher 3 critique. His critiques of Witcher 1 and 2 are fantastic. If you have hours and hours and hours to spare and are interested, I highly recommend them. I don't agree with everything. To me, he is a little too overly concerned with, well, I think it's an American thing, with nudity and violence. But, to me, outside of that, to me, I consider that kind of immature. Outside of that, it's very well done. I have to restart encounter. I think I accidentally... No, I'm good, okay. I thought I'd turn my game sound down a little too much there, but no, I didn't touch it.
Check down there.
I missed. One left. One bullet. That's all I need. Oh, I'm missing once means I now have no ammo. Unless that guy dropped. Grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter because our revolver ammo will get reset in Billstown. Oops. We did have some weird RNG when we did this last time.
Stay down. I don't know how many more there are.
See if we get that again. I'd like to think not. Back back up a little bit, actually. Where's the armored guy? Oh, there they are. Okay, they're just a little slow. Okay. There is a tiny chance the back guy here goes around the table, but we got away with it. That does not happen very often, though.
Close one.
You can usually sort of juke him out anyway, but...
Joel, there's the exit.
After today,
Oh, I've got full health. Nice. Nothing to see here. And nothing to see here. Beauty.
Stay low.
10 out of 10. Would recommend. I love doing that jump. Those animations, it's funny. Alright. Sorry. The second.
Copy that.
How the hell are you breathing in this stuff?
I wasn't lying to you.
You spot him? No, the place is empty. I'll search out here. Go check down there.
Schedule has been shit, so eyes are a little itchy. There we go. You don't need pills, you just run away. This just lets you sprint through some of this area way faster than otherwise. I'm not going through the little room for the tiny amount of parts in there.
We'll figure something out.
It's not that I don't want parts right now, I just don't want to, the amount of effort to do it, to me, is not worth it. I think it's 5 parts. Because we will wind up with more parts than we need to fully upgrade, so... That's one of the few spots early on I'm just gonna skip. So we make our way out to the pallet here.
Hey, look, it still works.
There we go. All right. There we go.
Get on.
Really?
Ellie.
Okay, okay.
Now, this is sort of unrelated to anything, but it's just in my mind. You know, one thing that irks me in a lot of TV and television is historical dramas being inaccurate. And I don't expect or need something to be 100% accurate. That's not realistic to require. There's lots of good reasons to ignore some of those things. You know, well, I don't mind subtitles. A lot of people do. So maybe if you're going to do a story about ancient Rome, you know, you're not going to have the actor speaking Latin. They'll speak English because you want your audience to know what they're saying. But generally speaking, I like things to be fairly accurate, and that is exceedingly uncommon.
There we go.
So it's got to be something that's a pretty rare thing to want for most people. Because it seems to me that most entertainment that occurs in a historical period kind of go out of the way to be as unlike it as humanly possible outside the costuming. I just had the reason that's in my head is the Queen's Gambit, which I haven't seen. I really like Anna Taylor-Joy, but I don't care about chess, so that was never going to be a selling feature for me. But I was watching somebody complain that they didn't like the fact that they presented her as like the first woman to play professional chess when she wasn't, and I could understand that being pretty irritating.
I doubt I can get either one of us back into the city in one piece.
And of course, it's based on a story about a male chess player, not a female chess player. But, you know, again, people generally don't care about that sort of thing. I think people like their history to be very simple. as simplistic as possible. You know, obvious good and bad guys, and it's got to look snazzy. Yeah, so period costume, period hair, that sort of thing. But there's all sorts of anachronisms in them, of course. You know, you want your representation and things, so you know you're going to put aside what would or wouldn't be the case in terms of demographics, and you're going to cast it in that way. You know, and whether that's important or not to you, I think, you know, again, for me, realism is part of what lets you lose yourself in something. So for me, it tends to be distracting unless it's done well, which it usually isn't. But for a lot of other people, again, they don't care about that, so it's not going to impact their impression at all. And there's nothing right or wrong about that. It's just a difference of how people perceive these sorts of things.
There you go.
Oh, I forgot to do the... I'm supposed to hit the fence first. Oops-a-doodle.
Let's jump on the other side.
Here, boost me up.
Really, there's no point in doing anything else until she's lofted up there.
Such a good idea.
Well, I can't boost you up. How else are we gonna get over there?
All right, come here. Give me your foot. Now listen, just open it, okay? Nothing
I mean, it's a
else.
chain link fence.
Sure thing.
Yeah, okay. Admittedly, obviously she could have figured that out without his help, but you do want them working together at this point. It's part of showing the slow breakdown of their relationship as strangers to something that resembles more of a father and daughter. Go. Time to kill some clickers, or specifically a clicker. I didn't know that she would do that line after the fact here. That's interesting. Not like really interesting, just kind of interesting. There we go. Alright. Mission accomplished. Do I want those parts? I kind of don't, but I've already started doing this, so we'll just go over here anyway.
Then we go find Tommy.
I guess we get binding by doing it.
More important, he was a firefly. You know where to take you.
I'm missing my coffee.
He lives far from here, which is why
I'll try to hold out until the cutscene on the way to Pittsburgh. We'll see if I can do it. I make no promises, but... It does make more sense to do this on grounded, though. Did I remember to get these parts in my grounded playthrough? I think I did. From yesterday, I mean. There we go. It would be nice to be able to fully upgrade the shotgun once we get to Bill, like, right off the hop. I don't know if we'll be able to, though. I don't know if we get enough stuff, since I spent so many parts on clip capacity for the 9mm that doesn't matter. Joel is slow. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Bill's handiwork.
There have been historically based things that I've enjoyed, but I don't know about anything recently. And again, it's not that you can't play fast and loose with the truth, right? So Schindler's List takes, changes a lot of things about the actual story. And I was okay with that at the time. I thought the spirit of it was still fine. Now, granted, I don't know enough about the real situation to have complaints about it. But, as someone who didn't know the real story, it seemed fine. But, although I have seen people argue that you shouldn't really have an uplifting story about the Holocaust, but,
this place.
to each their own. But certainly, if it's either an event or a period I know quite a bit about, it always just throws me off when it's
one of Bill's traps.
wildly inaccurate. You know, it's not like anytime someone does a like Braveheart's a great example of something that is as unrelated to reality as you can possibly get.
Smuggle stuff into the cities.
Popular movie, but yeah, just ridiculous. Or the Russell Crowe Robin Hood movie. Now, Robin Hood is not a real character, but he is based on real folklore. And that movie is just hilarious, hot garbage. It's one of the very few films where I actually saw it in theater, and I just couldn't help myself. I was laughing out loud at the conclusion. It was just so dumb. Now, I think that movie is very much templated on Braveheart, where it's, you know, ridiculous. You're just sort of meant to enjoy the spirit of it, I guess. But yeah, it just, I don't know. Now, you can try to make the argument that nobody wants something super accurate, but I don't think you can. I think it's hard to make that argument because it's almost never attempted.
All right.
So how could you know? Like every Queen Elizabeth fricking adaptation is, well, not everyone. When she's old, it's a little different, but typically they're all love stories, all of them. And you're talking about an incredibly sophisticated person that we know a lot about, and time after time, dopey love story. It boggles the mind. There we go. I'm trying to go down. Game just didn't want to let me. So we don't need the pills in the little room, so we can ignore that.
Stay underneath it, okay? Just keep your head low and you'll be fine.
All right. Oh, shit. Those things are gonna
Nice.
There's one way to do it.
Alrighty. Upside down fight. There's a lot of historical periods I'd love to see adapted, though. Just so many. But yeah, I just don't think anyone would do them justice. They'd be goofy. They'd either be boiled down to, say, a love story or some sort of heroic individual thing like Braveheart or whatever. And just not the complicated mess that history actually is that's genuinely interesting to me.
That fridge, it looks like that's a counterweight.
Okay.
Now, my shooting here yesterday was absolute garbage. I don't know if it's actually going to be any better today or not. We'll find out. Joel?
Joel!
Shit, here they come.
I don't have the same weapon sway problem from last time, though, so that should help my shooting. Also have the faster reloading, which is nice. As you can see, pretty good so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't miss. Good start. It just gives you an idea of how much difference weapon sway makes if you're not used to it. Down she goes.
You alright?
Yeah.
Come on, you can do it.
Here's some ammo.
You would die fairly quickly hanging upside down like that if you're left unattended.
Damn it.
Come on. I'm cutting.
Hurry, just hurry.
Very good. Very good. One miss. Overall, not bad though. I'm pretty happy with that. One miss. Yeah. Now, how many bullets will I get? Who the hell knows? There we go. Thanks, Bill. Don't block me in the door like you did yesterday. That's all I ask. I love the way Bill runs. It's amazing. 12. So, yesterday I missed, I think, 6 shots. Might have even been more. And I had 10. Here I missed 1, I have 12. It's so dumb. There's so much RNG there. I wonder how much of that is like version 2. Because Ant plays unpatched. So I'm sure that has something to do with it. The trick with unpatched is don't miss any of your shots. And then the reload when you kill the final clicker. But since I missed a shot, that was not really an option. I guess I could have let that cutscene run and get myself a coffee, but no. Didn't think of it.
Thank you. Ellie, take a
It's a
little
funny cutscene.
we can use.
Not much in the way of parts left to pick up before we get to the old workbench, so I don't think I'm going to be fully upgrading anything.
Found everything you need?
We're good.
I don't know how many I have, but not enough to fully do the shotgun. I did start in on it in the first playthrough, though, so we'll see how far we can get. Ellie, you want to hurry the fuck up? Thank you.
We have to cross to the other building. Up the stairs. Let's move it.
Just stay with me.
There's no parts here, just pills. Oh, almost cut him off.
Just a job. Simple drop-off.
What are you delivering?
Yeah, he's one of a kind.
That little brat?
I love the dialogue, just getting all confused.
Oh. You know, I hope you know what you're doing.
You kidding me with this guy?
So where are we going, Bill?
I had the safe house.
Come on, Bill.
More of an armory.
Wait, I thought
Let's move along, shall we?
We? You know how to fix
Bill.
Yep. We're gonna let Bill chop this poor lady's head off.
Oh, I've been meaning to take care of that. Relax, it's nothing. So, you didn't answer my question about Tess. Yeah, I thought the two of you were inseparable.
I had a thought. It is escaped me. I'm trying to recover it, but it may not happen.
Like, might be trouble in paradise.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, something like that.
All right, here we go.
There we are. Good throw, I think. And we have the expanded radius, which just makes me very happy.
Their tires are rotted and the batteries are dead.
Are you done?
Can't even begin.
Infected!
Damn it. Shit. Lock and load.
I can't remember if I can trigger the nail bomb. I don't think so. There's a teeny tiny chance they would have dropped revolver ammo, but they didn't. I'm only saying that because I have 0, so I suspect we will get a drop at some point.
Then it'll take
Bill?
Joel, this way. Up we go.
Alright.
You picked a hell of a place to hole up, didn't you?
Not as bad as those things, or at least they're predictable.
Oh, I can't craft another one.
People that
Oh,
scare
wait.
me.
I want that one. Okay.
You of all people should understand that.
What does that mean?
Yeah, still got a free shave out of
Sure
it.
that gate's gonna hold him? So which way?
Can't argue with that logic.
In the cellar.
Alright. Crafty craft time.
Right down here.
For all your crafting needs. Alright. So, we're not too worried about capacity
Before we go any further, I
at
got
this
something to
stage.
show you.
What you got?
But the other elements, because you're never really going to go over the capacity of the shotgun on this difficulty.
This is a nail bomb. You gotta be really careful. This thing blows, it shreds anybody standing there.
There we go. The nail bomb. We don't get them in the sequel, which is sad.
So we got shotguns and bombs. The
Do
hell
I
we doing?
craft that? Yeah.
Every few weeks, this military caravan rides through town. I assume they're out looking for supplies. I mean,
Okay.
you'd be amazed at the shit that they overlook.
Alright.
Anyway.
Let's see what we can do.
A few months back, they were rolling through and they get overrun by this horde of infected. They were all over the truck. Plows right in the
Fire rate is important.
Still sitting there with the battery in it.
Oh, I might be able to do it all.
We put it in another car.
Yeah, I can. Yay.
I wanted to get
I
it,
can even
since
start
the
it on
danger
clip
was already
capacity.
infected on that part of town. Fuck it.
Joel needs a car.
What if it's damaged?
Nah. Those things are like tanks.
Just
Have I heard this a lot? Yeah. Actually, no, I do want that out. Alright, so all the important things for grounded are upgraded on the shotgun now. It's fantastic. It's going to make using the damn thing and relying on it much easier. Yeah, I had a not often, but I did have a couple of spots where forgetting that my shotgun was not upgraded caused me a little bit of difficulty, but no longer an issue. I don't need the pills in Bill's room, so
Time to
sack up. Do we do the itsy bitsy spider creepy thing here? Or do we run through?
There's a school.
All right.
I think maybe we run through.
Guess we'll find out.
It's faster. But it does cost you either a swing of the bat or a shotgun shell, one or the other.
Past this gate, it's all new territory to me.
Alright. I'm on it. Fucking Joel. Alright. So far, so good. There we go. Chose the melee as opposed to the shotgun just to conserve ammo. I need to remember I've used a hit on that though. Oh, and Billa.
I got a key for that.
Yeah, we're perfectly. So it's so funny how that is. You just never know if Bill's gonna get grabbed or not. All right, so we've been doing the creepy mouse strat. Let's see how we do.
You weren't kidding about this place, were you?
Nice. So far, so good. Up to the roof here. Where is he? I hear him. Oh, there he is. Well, there's his buddy. They're right together. I'm not used to that. It's so funny. Their idle sounds so similar to their non-idle sounds. Broke. Where'd Slappy McGee go? Can't tell where he went. He sounds like he's right below me, but oh, there he is. It's so weird that he's just lingering wherever he is. You know, when I did this before, he popped out the front almost immediately. I don't know where the bleep he's gone. Oh, I can get that. Nice. Well, only one broke. That's not too bad. Got him. Where's the clicker? Oh, there she is. Okay. Let's try to get the parts in the other area. I don't specifically need these, but I just felt like practicing this. Huh. I don't remember you being there before. Oh, Ellie. Okay. Let's see if we can hop out of here before we get noticed. We can. Alright, we should be pretty good to go at this stage. Bill sounds like he's taking a dump. I hear her, but I don't... Oh, she's way over there. So I think I can get away with walking here. I'll have to go and get the parts, but let's get this process started here.
It's tied on the other side.
What about going through here?
What, the doggy door?
There we go, doggy door.
Very.
So we want to get arrows and parts now.
Maybe you should have given her a gun.
Okay, Bill.
There we go. Nice. So we lost one arrow doing that. I mean, it's slow, don't get me wrong, but you do get all the things that are available there.
Stay down.
And the material cost is pretty weak, so I consider it worth it. So I don't remember where the next workbench is. It's in Pittsburgh. That's right, after the initial fight. That should finish up the shotgun for sure. There we go.
No.
Okay, upstairs. I don't need the pills. Oh, I was trying to hop that. And another arrow. Okay. Oh, actually, we want to... There we go.
Give me a hand with this.
We'll see how this goes.
What'd I tell you? There's that truck sticking out of the school right there. Come on.
Just give me a second
There's
here.
a bunch of them up there. Try not to make a sound.
I mean, he's not wrong. There are a bunch of them up there. We have to restart. And then it's running time.
There's a bunch of them up there. Try not to make a sound.
Alright, Bill. I'll try not to make a sound. Oh, I got slapped. Didn't really want to take that damage, obviously, but I think we'll be alright. Really only worried about the bloaters. Oh, wow, Bill's right behind me? When does that ever... That never happens. That is amazing. I have no idea what happened there. The stun got blocked. Let's see if we can get Bill to do some work here. I don't think there's any other people left. Oh, there are two. No, Bill, don't follow me. God damn it, Bill. Who'd you hit? No. I was swinging. But his animation was faster. I think I'm actually going to use a health kit here. Took too much damage.
Well, that was easier than I thought it'd be.
That sucks,
They
but...
must be holed up somewhere else.
Let's see what kind of drops we got. I was trying not to use a shotgun, as you probably could tell. Although technically we only need 2 bullets, or 2 shells for the bloater. More is better. Sometimes dead is better. I don't think this guy dropped anything, but we'll look after I get these guys going. Ugh. Left hand is not feeling great. Alright, I don't think there was a drop up here. I am okay with 4 shells at this stage, that's fine. Up we go.
We just need to get to the hood of the truck.
Got our bow. Can't remember how many hits I have left on the pipe, but I think I should be alright.
Go, you two, go!
If it breaks, I can still use a brick to beat on one of them. For not doing that, but it is tenable. Alright. Last time I had a wonderful sound glitch that delayed these guys coming out. It made things even easier. But no such luck here. Oh my god. How the hell did that happen? I think I got bounced there. Because missing a shot should not alert her. So, I don't know what that was about. I suppose she could have seen me.
Runner.
That'd be very uncommon, though, for that to happen. Broke. Sucks. Nice. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stupid clicker. Ah, god damn it. I hate it. I'm trying to remember if I've had it. I should have waited to throw. I was trying to get it before it started spasming. I thought it'd be too far away for it to have broken into that, though. Apparently not.
Run.
Got her. I think that broke. Let's get a little closer to Daisy here. There we go. No, 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 no.
Follow me.
Nice.
I bet we can cut through
Okay.
those classrooms.
That was pretty good. Definitely an improvement over what we got. Alright. Obviously I could have used shotgun there. Probably won't get any drops because of how much shotgun ammo I currently have.
Just gotta get past those. Move it.
I think I grabbed the bottle instead of the health.
Use a hand over here. Get back.
There we go. Okay. So I think no drops is what we got, yeah. And arrow broke, okay. But I have a brick, so I need to spawn them in. There, spawned.
Looks like there's a path down this hallway.
Come on, Bill. Boom. Bill? Yes. 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 Well done, Bill. I think you killed two there. Nice. Don't think I got any drops from that, but alright, there's a bottle we can grab, so that's okay. I kind of figured with the amount of ammo I had, I was unlikely to get further drops, but 3 is still enough for the bloater. It should be 2, and you've got a third one for safety. Okay. Well, yeah. I could actually kill the bloater with the rifle as well, since it's upgraded. That is an option. And I plan on, when we get to the cutscene leading into Pittsburgh, I'm going to let that play, so I can get myself another drink.
Guess they're gonna hold it for long. That don't sound good.
Take cover.
Come on, bud. Come to Papa. Bill always trying to get in my way.
Just stay away from it.
I want him to get wrestling with somebody so I can get, there we go. There we go. Get your head smushed. Nice. So the bloater should have dropped 3. He did.
He's been infected for a long time.
Alright.
Call them bloaters.
Floater.
Got it.
Okay, got it.
I hate to interrupt your little biology lesson.
Hey, look,
Can we
I'm
get the fuck outta
trying.
here, please.
There we go.
Let's go, people.
All right.
There is a trick on lower difficulties to get Ellie and Bill to kill this next set of spawns, but you can't do it on grounded. It requires a reset encounter, and you don't get those here. Come on, Slappy. Get beat. Did I get no? Oh, only 3. That is literally the least amount of shotgun ammo you can get here. That sucks. That sucks. That's gonna make the next area interesting. Put it that way. No. That way, Joel. Yeah, you need to get ahead of Bill or he becomes... Yeah, Usain Bolt.
Keep going. I'm right behind you.
Oh, you can actually juke him out on lower difficulties. So, there's a little bit of health in Frank's room here, but I was hoping to take no damage. I should let him get a little closer and then deked off. But I haven't had Bill cut in front of me like that in a long time. Come on.
He's gonna steal my shit and run off? Is that it, Frank?
Okay.
You should probably search the house.
Done.
I'm sure there's more supplies.
It's a good idea.
Way ahead of you, Bill.
Ready to finish this thing.
Way, way, way ahead of you. No, let's kill the headlights and put it in neutral. Alright, nice try, Bill.
Already did it.
Keep your foot on the clutch. And when we get to...
I know how to pop a clutch.
How the hell did... You know what? I don't care. Just don't fuck it up.
All right, Ellie, get ready. Now, hit it.
Okay. First 9mm shot I take today.
Good job,
That's
kid.
funny.
Bill, not helping. Ellie, we're gonna give it another go. Stay focused.
Just keep
Nope.
turning right. Get to the hill at the end of the street.
Alright. I'm gonna click her down.
Look, if we just make it to the hill. Just get it over the edge.
See how this goes. Usually what gets me into trouble on grounded is conserving ammo overly, like over much. Why did I not use the brick that was in my hand? I hit shoot. I hit it, and nothing happened. Oops. Now, I can't remember if I have to go all the way back to Frank's house. No, I don't. Okay, that's... Oh, but the runners are going to have spawned in. Fucking hell. This makes this... Jesus Christ. That took fucking forever. Leave her alive because there's a brick here. And I want to grab it. And if you go too far away after the fight's done, runners can spawn. It has been a long time since I died here.
Look, if we just make it to the hill. Just get it over the edge.
That's just because beating with the brick took way longer than expected.
Guys, around that house, to your right.
Trying to get the twofer there. Actually, did not want to use the shotgun there. So that was an error. Probably doesn't really matter. But
Fuck my day up. You know that, Joel.
twofer! I was trying to take the goddamn brick out and I grabbed the shotgun for some reason.
Let's get her to
And yeah, I still have the brick. That's so funny.
Alright, Ellie, get ready.
I went in to grab the brick, and for some reason I grabbed the shotgun. It was okay. She didn't try to grab me, so ultimately it worked out. But still,
That sound, Bill?
Yeah, well, let me give it too.
how close she is.
Go, boy!
Okay, this is gonna run while I get a drink.
All right, this'll do. Stop!
Just keep it running, all right?
That girl nearly got us killed.
You gotta admit, she did hold her own back there.
You ain't gonna make it. Here.
What's this?
You'd be amazed at how many cars still got gas in them.
Appreciate it. Look, Bill, about your buddy back there, that's a tough deal. And
We square.
we're square.
And get the fuck out of my town.
Hey, what happened to sleeping?
Okay, I know it doesn't look like it, but this here is not a bad read. Only one problem. Right there. To be continued. I hate cliffhangers.
Where did you get that?
Back at Bill's. I mean, all this stuff was just lying there.
What else did you get?
Well... Here. This make you all nostalgic?
You know, that is actually before my time. That is a winner, though.
Well, better than nothing. Oh. I'm sure your friend will be missing this tonight.
Mm-hmm.
It's light on the reading, but it's got some interesting photos.
Now, Ellie, that ain't for kids.
Whoa! How the hell would he even walk around with that thing?
Get rid of that.
Well, hold your horses. I want to see what all the fuss is about. Oh. Why are these all stuck together?
That thing. This is one of the, like,
That's fucking
the best cutscenes if you want to like run to the bathroom or grab something. It goes on and on and on. It's a great cutscene. Although we're gonna skip the rest of it because we're here to murder people. That is how we achieve things in video games. We put bullets in them. We're like U.S. foreign policy. More bullets, more better. Time to bash square. I really wish you could hold square. Apparently game designers do not agree with me, but I can tell you, it's a lot easier for me to do, to hold the damn button than to tap it. Okay, granted, maybe video games should not just be made for me, but you know, I can dream. In terms of reaction games, like games people react to, this is a really good one. There's a lot of good responses to this this story in the game. I mean, people react to everything, right? But just say in general, it's a good one for that. I was gonna say earlier, this is one of the few games where almost no one I know in real life has ever played it. Apparently. Oh, fuck me. I hit the goddamn truck. I don't know how that guy got me, but whatever. But yeah, I've tried to encourage people to play it, and some have said someday, but that day has just never come. I don't know if it's the hype, style of game, I couldn't tell you. So rather hilariously, last time I did this, we only killed the guy in green, but you can see the difference expanded radius makes.
Alright, I think that's the last of them.
That's where I had the guy punch me through the window and then shoot me
Guess so.
from like crouching right next to me. That was entertaining. I didn't die though, so in the grand scheme of things, it was fine.
Look around, see if there's anything we can use.
Do I have a brick? Yeah, I do. Life really is about bricks. Get right down to it. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I know anyone. Yeah, I don't think anyone like I really know well has ever played this game. They all play video games, just not this game. Go figure. Alright. Eve. Eve.
Alright, go. See if you can get
Trying to remember if there were doors like this in the sequel. I don't think so. They make a lot of sense though.
Ellie!
You know, infected are not going to get through that. Maybe a bloater, but bloaters don't seem to be very attuned to doors. I guess the shamblers are meant to be acidic, but I didn't see any evidence that they use that to like carve their way through paths or anything like that. They just sort of derp around and however the place is designed.
Fucking hunters.
I will abuse the free smoke bomb here. You can not do it, since I really only used one smoke bomb. But yeah, a second one, why not?
I've been on both sides.
It can't hurt. Oh shit! Yeah, we can do some more craftarinos. All right. Now, is it just clip capacity?
Take it however you want.
It's like so good on lower difficulties and so irrelevant on grounded, but we're upgrading everything, so that includes that. Yeah, I had 3 smoke bombs the entire playthrough yesterday, and I still only used 1. Just never really thought too much about where else I would use it. I mean, there are other places to use it, but none of the strategies I use really call for it, so... Oops, as I walk into a door. Now, your life's so different when you're speedrunning. Everything is just about efficacy. But when you're playing just for fun, you know, the world is your oyster. You can use whatever strategy you feel like using. It has been fun to find a couple new ones for myself, though, I gotta say.
That's our way out of here.
I hadn't really changed grounded strategies in a long time.
Right here.
You know, the old ones worked.
You let me go first.
So, after a while, you sort of stop questioning what you do and you just do what's become routine. Alright. We had a snafu happen here last time, which is pretty rare. I can't remember if this is a full stick or not, but it doesn't really matter. Alright.
Ellie, get down.
Just have to chill out. We do all this work to get some alcohol.
You hit nothing. I'm about to hit you.
Although we get to hear some fun hunter dialogue.
Yeah, you're really upset. Well, if you want some lessons.
These two guys sound kind of like gamers, I got to admit.
Yeah, whatever.
I mean, the context is a little different, but the trash talk and the rage.
Where the hell are those guys? They're supposed to be here.
They're on the highway.
Envisioning future faction players, I think.
Got another batch of tourists.
Spot the gold mine, lucky bastards.
Lucky bastards.
Ain't nothing here. Keep going.
Quit looking at me. Oh fuck, you noticed me. That hasn't happened before. That swing is bullshit. Did that not trigger the second spawn? Alright. Well, it was bullshit, but if we don't get the second spawn, I'll just live with it. That was weird. I don't know what alerted him. I do have a bad habit of just, without thinking, hitting the sprint button when I'm fighting. But yeah, that was weird. The Molotov guys and their punch animations, though, are pretty ridiculous. Not quite as bad as Stalkers, but...
We'll get there.
Whoa.
Still.
Strange seeing
That
what you
damage
find.
doesn't really matter, fortunately.
Well, this is what most zones look like.
Yeah, brick. Yeah,
It's
dude.
been abandoned for a while now.
Alright. On the bookstore. So in the glorious days when everything is already upgraded, we can just scoot through this place without too much trouble. But we still want the parts that are here, so.
I heard about this.
I do like the both sets of dialogue playing along as we go by. It's funny. Out of the way, Ellie. For the love of God, Ellie. Oh, yeah. Let a Joel walk. He's a simple man. He just wants to walk and get hold of some stuff. That's all.
And every time we try, it ends up with a bunch of us getting killed.
Probably could have walked to him, but whatever. Not the end of the world. Oh, snap. That's handy. Be using that at Spotlight, more than likely. If I'm lucky enough to get more drops, I can use it in the sewers as well. I was pleasantly surprised to see that you can actually open all the shiv doors ungrounded. I didn't know that was a thing. Just like you can get all the upgrades you need pill-wise ungrounded. What in the fuck are you doing, Joel? There we go. Down, down, down we go. To me, this part's the trickiest part of doing this. With this jerk off. Gotta wait for him to turn. There it is. Oh. Well, the one downside of killing him here is if you really want to go all out and murder the Molotov guy for his alcohol or his rag, I think it would be a rag here. That body's going to get discovered before you can do it. But I'm not too worried. I didn't have any issues with Molotovs when I played yesterday, so I don't think that's going to matter. But it does mean, in fairly short order, someone's going to find the body. And, whoop, too quick. Gotta wait for this guy to move. Or turn, I should say. Come on, buddy. Could you walk slower? There we go. And he did. There we go. I also could have tried leaving the shotgun ammo alone to see if the other two guys I killed pooped out some more ammo. But, again, because that body is going to be discovered, that gets a lot riskier.
Let's see where this leads us.
Alright, so we don't need the pills. Down we go. You can actually lure the bandits on top of that bus. They'll disappear as soon as you jump down, but if you work at it, you can draw them over, which I think is pretty funny.
There's more of them.
Takes a lot of work, though. They really don't want to do it. Does that accomplish anything, you ask? No. No.
All right.
I was just messing with the game. I'm going to skip the 5 parts behind me. I just don't feel like walking over there.
There's our bridge. We're a little closer.
I'll be able to finish upgrading everything without those 5. Yay, arrow. Oh, rifle. Rifle, you are so good. Out of the way, Allie. Jeez Louise. Alright.
I can't make that jump.
I really do wonder, and I don't think it's ever said, how long the hunters here have had the Humvee. Because it's not like they'd be able to perform maintenance on it. Like, I don't mean simple stuff. But, you know, something like that, if it got damaged, it's pretty much just a gun at that stage. And I realize, you know, for the sake of the story, of course it's going to keep working, but I always think about that. Like, to me, it's more realistic if it's been fairly recent, but the way Pittsburgh looks does not make it look like it's a recent event. It makes it look like it happened a while ago. I do wonder about stuff like that. But you can kind of make up your own story, because even if you're given a definitive answer at this stage, I don't think I'd pay too much attention to it. It's a nice thing about art. Once it's released, it's kind of yours to do what you want with. Ask. Oh, what the fuck was that? Ask a fanfiction writer. There we go. Turn.
This place is bad.
Oh. I tell you, cats have no interest in this game whatsoever. Some games they do, but not this one. Bunch of humans and mushroom people running around. Not interesting.
Yo, we're cutting to the hotel.
Come on, Ellie.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, easy.
I will get the safe here. Not just for the parts, but I want the bullets as well. It's really the science building is where not having those is kind of annoying. Though I already have by default 2 more than last time, but still. Although I gotta say, being short on ammo did let me come up with kind of a neat strat for that. So yeah.
You just need to find a way up.
Creative. Jesus, Joel, can you go forward, please? You are forced to be creative when things like that happen, and you come up with some interesting stuff.
It's clear, Ellie. Come on down.
Fancy.
Just imagine all the black mold and rot. The mosquitoes, too. Low-lying water? Ugh.
No, this is too rich for my blood.
Yeah, we might as well get it. Thought about not doing it, but doesn't take that long. There. I like Ellie's little spiel over where she's pretending to check in the hotel, but you kind of have to work to get that to happen. When you just immediately do what I do, it just that dialogue just never occurs. But it always cracks me up. Joel's reaction to it is certainly helps. You know, while there are some similarities, I think, between Sarah and Ellie, they're definitely different. Sarah seems more like a straight-up, like, tomboy, stereotypically, whereas I think Ellie is just more of an eccentric. Oh. Yes, please. Alright, let's swap out our holsters here. This is what we need for the hotel. We'll see how many arrows we get from here. I was pretty fortunate with arrow breaks yesterday, as I'm not getting too many. I have had scenarios in the hotel here where a lot of my arrows are broken, which really sucks. It doesn't impact Financial District, but it would potentially impact the new science building strategy. Oh, I fucking missed. Whoops. Take 2. I think that broke. I do find the upgraded bow arrows tend to break more. Maybe that's just small sample size, but it seems that way. There we go. Okay, I think both of those are fine. Hello? There we go. Alright. A lot of health in here, too. I think Joel's still got some damage on him. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. So we can certainly sort that out. Okay, I'm pretty sure this one broke. Yeah, there it is there. And yeah, I'm pretty sure yours is gone too, unfortunately. So we're at 5. Alright, nothing there. Got a rag in here. Ellie. Health. Ellie in doorways, I tell you. If she can get in the way of you there, she's going to do it. Yeah, more health there. So we have 2 more granola bars to grab, which is pretty good. I don't know if that will get Joel to full health, but it'll certainly be a lot closer after that. Sometimes I get a little too enthusiastic running up here, and I at least semi-alert the dude with the shotgun, but we'll try to be patient here. Oh, sun glitch. That's funny. I never used to get those, but since I came back, well, this week, I've been getting them quite often. Who knows why? I do want to try out the game on the PS5, but that requires a PS5, so it's not going to happen anytime soon. Nice. I think all those arrows survived, which is fucking fantastic. Here we are. Oh, no Ellie in the doorway. 10 out of 10. Alright. Wiggle through here.
Guess they took the easy way out, huh?
It ain't easy.
Ain't easy. For many, it was better than letting a clicker or a hunter do it for him.
It's not wrong.
Trust me. It ain't easy.
There we go. Certainly the implication there is it's something Joel thought about in his past. And, you know, why wouldn't you? Think about it at least. And that is one of those curiosities, you know, what is it that, you know, makes him continue on even when he's, you know, clearly not happy with how his life is. Although maybe, I suppose, being with Tess in Boston granted him some stability. And we don't know how long that relationship went on, so... that could definitely have done something to sway him, and certainly when he's taking care of Tommy. Sorry, I'm multitasking, that is why this is taking a while. Okay. I had to pause the multitask. Don't you dare shoot. There we go. My laptop wire was caught on something, making my life more difficult than it needed to be.
Let's see where this goes.
But yeah, but you know, the timeline for Joel is fuzzy, and that's actually probably a positive. I don't think you want to have answers for everything, but presumably taking care of Tommy, and then being with Tess helped him deal with the world. That's my assumption, anyway.
Let me find me something to climb on. Here we go.
So, if you imagine him being low, I would guess it was probably after Tommy gave up on him before he met Tess. As far as I can tell, there's no sense that Tess and Tommy knew each other. I mean, doesn't mean they couldn't know each other, but, you know, as far as we know, they didn't. So it seemed like separate epochs in the life of Joel. Ellie's life's a lot simpler, you know. Grow up in a military school. Go out on a date with Riley. Riley dies, she gets bit, and she's immune. And then Marlene and Joel, so it's all very straightforward.
I'll try.
But yeah, Joel, with 20 years to cover, that's a lot of time. And you know very little about it. He would have been in a triage in Austin after Sarah gets killed. Was a hunter at some point, presumably with Tommy. Thus the nightmare years Tommy refers to. And then some sort of stability in Boston. And it seems like it's in Boston where Tommy joins the Fireflies and Marlene before giving up on that. At least I assume so. I mean, Marlene, I suppose, is the leader, so they might have met her somewhere else. you know, in the grand scheme of things, does it matter when? Not too much. All it does is give you some context about decisions and you know, what brought him to where he is at this stage. And, you know, gives you a sense of where some of the comments he makes are coming from. Oops. I was trying to duck there. But I do like the theory crafting the game gives you. I guess a lot of that is sort of down the drain with the sequel, but I don't let that stop me. I want the parts. I don't care about the pills, but I want the parts. Could you be slower, Joel? There we go. This is doable without an L-bomb, but I tell you, it is a giant pain in the ass without one. I don't recommend it. I probably shouldn't have crafted there, but I did. And a 1. And a 2. And 3. Got ourselves a brick. And a very excited stalker. There's one right behind me. Looks like the pathway is clear here. Yeah. Yeah, our only concern is Mr. Bloater. Can faintly hear him. As long as he doesn't make it to the hallway, we're good to go. Yep. The atmosphere of the basement is great, but it's not really that scary, even on the grounded. Like, once you know what you're supposed to do. When you don't know what you're supposed to do, it's a very scary area. Yeah, we got another bench here. And I think what I want out. I guess it doesn't really matter till we get to financial. Go. Should be able to finish off the shotgun here. Yep. Alright, so now everything we have is upgraded. What's left is the shorty and the flamethrower. That's what's left to do. There we go.
Down. Finish it! I got it!
I like the speedrun strat here, but I've never practiced it. And I kind of like how I do it as well, so I've never really altered it. I do this differently on lower difficulties, though. Yeah, lower difficulties, there's no real concern about ammo, or not a whole lot of danger for yourself, period, so you can have some fun. Rambo through here. Come here, you. I have changed how I do this slightly, but the same basic principle is there. Which is generally strangling people. Oh, I'm full health. Good to know. Come here, you. There we are. You gonna say it? Oh, he didn't say it this time. Oh, he did say that. And then he keeps walking. This is the funniest thing to me. He's like, "Did you hear that?" He pauses for a second, and then he's like, "Oh well, who cares? Why are you not grabbing?" At least I'm used to that glitching out now, so I pause instead of punching him, which is generally what happens. Hey, bud. How you feeling? Dead. That's how you're feeling. Alright. So, grab that, a brick. Oh, and then there's the parts. But yeah, the main difference is I used to wait for this dude to go in here, and then I'd strangle him, because then there was no way of alerting the other two. But then I realized you could just grab him early on, and even though that guy's like, "Did you hear that?" It doesn't actually change his rotation any, so. A little bit faster. I'm not specifically concerned with speed, but on the other hand, you know, if you can do something efficiently, why not do it that way? Okay. Ladder time. The prompt here sometimes is frickin' fiddly, but we're good now. Kick to the face. Time to spam a button. I don't know for sure, but I feel like this is the most spams you have to do in this game. At least we don't have to follow this prompt. That's a 10 out of 10 for me. Like, I understand why they like the tapping, it's more frenetic, but... You know... Holding buttons is still interactive, why not? Alright, up we go. Guess we'll grab the parts in the little side room here. Why not? I don't know what I'm gonna do after this.
Wait there, okay?
I didn't get the run across. I played the game for about a solid week on Grounded, and that's been fun. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna continue with that or not. There's no clue. Playing this has been very, very random. Just found it kind of a nice distraction. I hadn't played the game in a very long time, and yeah, good way to keep my mind off other things. Oh, got a brick.
We need to get back out, find that bridge.
Tell me where to go.
I mean, I definitely want to go back to playing Cyberpunk, but I don't know exactly when I'll do that. You have to be in the right headspace. I think with RPGs, because they're so big, you really need to be like down to do it, really into it, because it's a big time commitment. You know, whether you're streaming it or not, it's a big time commitment, and so you don't want to do it unless you're going to enjoy it.
Damn, this is yeah, about
This game, casual playthroughs, it's not that bad.
Sure you can trust me with that?
Ellie.
Not that bad. You can blow through it in a day, no problem.
Push harder.
Big long RPG, not so much.
There, how's that?
Let's go.
Getting different things from the experiences as well, but so I always thought it was healthy for Ant to switch up games, even though he loses a ton of viewership when he does it. I really quite liked watching him playing Uncharted or doing playthroughs of games like Days Gone. I think it's refreshing. Any and every game gets repetitive. Although longer games, I think you can get away with being repetitive. Like Dark Viper, the GTA speedrunner, does like full 10-hour speedruns, like full game speedruns. That's a long enough experience where you can do like one run a day, and because where you get is different and what happens can be different and whatever else, I think it's a lot easier to do. Can't remember to grab that rag. So I think you can definitely get away with that more. But for a short game, you know, the last thing you want to do is see the intro 30 times or whatever. Or, you know, if the run dies an hour in and then it keeps dying there, like, in terms of viewing, it's not that, you know, it gets really repetitive. I can only imagine what it's like playing. Yeah, of course, when you're going for a record, it's, you know, who cares about repetition? You want to get the good result, but it's definitely something to be said for variety. Didn't break, makes me happy. Broke, makes me very sad. So we'll get one back, I'll have 5, that's not bad. If I do the science lab strat, I think I need 3. Although I would like some for winter as well. But of course not all of them, usually not all of them will break. Oh, I forgot to grab the rag. I guess I'll do that after I strangle the guy in the alley. I could arrow this guy, of course, but no point in risking the arrow. Have to wait for him to finish his little stupid little tour here. Got him. He regrets his life choices. Woo. Wonder how long, since we're in a coffee shop, I wonder how long powdered coffee in a can would last. You know, before it gets moldy. I know the temperature it's at would make a difference, but if it's airtight, I wonder. Because that's the kind of thing that would be a luxury in a world like this. You know, stimulants like that, big time. Sugar eventually would be as well, although it would take you a lot longer to run through it because it doesn't go bad the same way. Alright, this is the one that broke. Yeah. Fighting off a sneeze, but I think I got it. Arrow! Alright. Oh, right. We're coming up to a different part of the fight. Oh yeah, I can get the twofer here. Got the upgraded rifle. And, oh, I have 3 mollies, so in theory I can even use a Molotov. As long as I go down to get the one that gets dropped. So we got some options. Where are you, dude? There you are. I wait for him to turn into this corner before I get him. There we go. Mission accomplished. Get ourselves a brick and then head upstairs. So yesterday this was pretty sloppy. Day before that went really well though. Well, we'll see what we get. Did I? Oh, full health. Very nice. Alright. I've been doing a version of this strat for a very long time. Twofer. Oh, I didn't kill him. That's weird. It should have. Got him! That's hilarious. Where are you, fellas? You should be spawning. Racing around. Or have they frozen in other spawn spots? Typically grounded, they always spawn back here. But when you throw bombs, sometimes weird things happen. Anyone? Where is that third spawn? Okay, so it's possible they're frozen in. We're gonna go under that premise for now. I don't usually use a bomb there, so I'm not used to the circumstance. Certainly, we would be getting the incidental music of combat. Hey, I said pick that up. If they were active, so I think they're all just chilling. So I think we got some brick batting. Oh, that's a full one. Well, you get a lot of pipes in Pittsburgh, though. It's probably a bad joke to be made there, but it's true you do. Out there. I don't know where they spawn. I'm not used to them not spawning in back there, so I'm grounded. I'm not 100% sure. Like, I know where they spawn in on other difficulties, so I'm guessing it's a variation of that. And we'll just see. Maybe they're on the other side? Oh, is it 2? Yeah, there's 2 there. Oh, wow. 2 easy shots. Could bow them. Stealth killing would be really hard. And I guess that means the molly guy is over there, and there's another shotgun guy. As there's 4 here. It'd be nice to just do that. Let's see if I can find the other ones first, since those guys are stationary. Knowing where they are is like the first thing you want to do. But they're not going to move until there's an alert. Is he in here? No. Okay, so yeah, their spawns in this state are pretty similar to lower difficulties. I'm guessing the other 2 are up against the wall on that side, but we'll find out. And then we'll decide how we want to get them. Oh, not there. Okay. Yeah, my guess is up against that wall. So I guess that's the risk you take, if you want to call it a risk, if... Oh, I forgot to grab that earlier. If you use a Molotov there and you get all 3. Yeah, so they're there. Alright. So let's see, how do we want to do it? And I need that Molotov because I used one up. Surprised they haven't charged at me. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's both of them. There's the other guy. He's got a rifle. He just saw me. I don't know where he is, though. He'll be taking care... Oh, there he is. There you go. Didn't really want to use that much revolver ammo, but on the whole, it's not bad. I got the Molotov. That was the main thing I wanted to do, but yeah. Maybe I could have gone for a headshot with the 9mm and then swapped out, but... grand scheme of things, it's fine.
I do.
I only have 8.
This is not...
Did I shoot? Oh no, I had 7 and I shot one. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know why I didn't get the 2 for though. That should kill 2 guys. That's the whole point of an upgraded rifle, but what are you gonna do? It's an imperfect world.
Alright, do your thing, Ellie.
On it.
She is on it.
Stupid chain is stuck. Hold on.
I am.
Come on, Ellie.
There.
Where are you going, Ellie? There we go.
It's good thinking.
This is my town. Alright. Over. Oh, shit. Took it over a bit. There we go. That bench there, the one I just went by, I think is the one I use the least. There's like never a circumstance to use it. At least I've never had one. Doesn't mean it shouldn't be there. Not everyone is upgrading the way I do, but it's just kind of funny.
Busy couple of days, huh?
Whatever, man.
Damn, no food, old pair of shoes. We got nothing. Let's go.
I was gonna say that it seems like ammo is infinite, but quite a few of these guys do not have guns, actually, and the U.S. is pretty much, you could cover the land in bullets many times over, so yeah, it would take a long time to work through all that.
I know. It's just... Oh, man.
Alright.
Let's just get to that bridge.
Okie dokie.
Well, at least they finally killed that couple. I was sure that...
That guy always swings, it's funny. You can actually kill those 2 guys pretty easy, but there's nothing really to get in that area other than health, so if your health is okay, I don't think there's really any point in killing them. You might as well just leave off. Alright, we have a slightly different new strat here. And this is to get us some alcohol. It is slower than what we used to do, but don't even think about it. Thank you. But yeah, it does give you some precious resources, so I think it's worth it. No drops there. Come on, buddy, turn. Thank you. That was nice of him, I asked, and there he was, turning. Give that 10 out of 10 for courtesy. Come here. I will reward your helpfulness by strangling you to death. A rip. Gotcha. Alright. He did. And merging with the floor. So basically we're going to ignore the guy with the bat here. And after we get the shiv door, we are going to go upstairs to get some stuff. Well, by murdering some people. It's okay, we're the good guys. We're allowed to murder people, it's fine. Damn it, Ellie. Just in my way. Oh, look at all this 9mm ammo. Crazy. Could use that at the science lab, potentially. Oh, it's not. Oh, right. We're not going that way. Old habits die hard. I don't know how long the vision, like what the vision distance is like for this guy. Ah, okay. Even though he can plainly see me, it's too far for the AI. It's fine by me. Alright.
Joel, there's a guy up on that second floor.
You are not wrong, Ellie. You get points for that. You got vision.
Yeah, I see him. Stay low.
Okay. Shotgun guy is really the only person we're worried about here. And they should be frozen, I hope. That's ideal anyway. Yep. Beautiful. One dead Molotov guy. Soon to be 2 dead Molotov guys. Where's the... There you go. So handy that they poop out alcohol. There. Oh, he regrets nothing. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna go get a brick, and then we kill the last dude. So yeah, I don't know why it hadn't occurred to me before, but... when you realize the Molotov guys always give you either a rag or alcohol, if you can kill them, it's basically like extra resources that you wouldn't get otherwise, so... and those guys are really easy to murder quietly, so why not? I could brick bat him, but I kind of want to strangle him. Here we go. Now, in an absolute sense, I don't know that you need to do that, but it just gives you options.
The edge of the universe,
and I think that's all to the good.
Endure and survive. Savage Starlight. The comic I've been reading?
You know, what Grounded tries to do really hard is starve you on resources. So, the more you sort of enable yourself with stuff, the lower the risk to you becomes because you have more options. There we go. Now, is she going to block me? Oh, she didn't block me. 10 out of 10. Get ourselves the rag that's over here. Still currently full up on mollies. I think what I want out here, I'm just gonna be clubbing the guy, so
Let's go through the alley.
I'm not gonna be using any bullets, or at least that's the plan.
Wow, that fucking truck.
It's alright, just keep your head down.
Technically it's a Humvee, Ellie. Jeez. There we go. Got him. Got him. There are some things that I might want to try once I finish playing through this on Plus. Just to play around with some levels. Just for fun. But at the moment, no, we're just focused on finishing this off. It's so weird to me that bearing right means you don't usually get shot, whereas if you bear left, which would make the most sense, you pretty much always get shot, or at least a lot more often. Alright. Ellie doing some work out there. I love this little jump, it's great. If only Joel could actually jump. There we go. I actually got shot at here yesterday, but the guy did not hit me, so it didn't matter. Parts, and we're out. Yoink. There was something nice about how this is all divvied up into nice little chunks, so you can compartmentalize it.
Okay.
I think that makes it easier to deal with games. In an RPG, especially if it's fairly open in terms of what you can do, it's a little harder to shrink things down to their composite elements. You can still do it, obviously, you know, by mission or whatever. But since the context of that can change, it's a little harder. And it's not quite as easy to just jump into this chapter or that chapter. You have to make custom saves for everything.
Careful. We're right next to one of their lookout areas.
I feel like we're going to be okay, Henry.
You and your daughter.
I don't feel like you are, but I feel like I'm going to be okay. At least in this game. There's no golf in this game, though, so, yeah.
Sweet.
I got nothing. Actually, that's a real shiv, so... Alright, I don't need pills. Yeah, 9 bullets. Makes me a happy camper. Even more 9mm ammo. Sign me up. Oh yeah, another variation of on a strat coming up here. I almost forgot about it. One of the things I discovered yesterday. Called to Make Henry Great Again. We'll see if he is. Depends a little bit on if the guys upstairs get alerted or not, but I think we'll be good to go. Pardon me.
Since we got in this damn... Sam, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Sam is yawning, just like I am.
My backpack is practically empty.
What's the rule about taking stuff?
What's the rule?
It weighs like nothing.
The rule. What is it?
We only take what we have to.
That's right.
This is an odd rule, I always thought. You know, the shop doesn't exist anymore. The people who belong to it don't exist anymore. The economy that supported it doesn't exist anymore. What could it matter? But, you know. I suppose Ellie gets it for him anyway, so.
What'd you find?
Ellie, you watch her back.
Someone was up there.
See, stay with her.
So where are the others?
Well, you guys are crispy critters. The others
Did it. Not bad, old timer.
soon to join them, if perhaps not barbecued.
Come on, up on this truck.
Come on, Henry. Oh, he actually came over here.
Hey, you see that? What is it?
Okay, we can't do the exact same strategy because these guys ran over. Come on, Henry. Yeah, that's it. Work your magic, buddy. So, last time I was able to convince Henry and Ellie to shoot these guys to death so I didn't have to use any ammo. What do you say, Henry? Look at that, right on his head. Alright. If Sam's gonna brick him, I mean... But yeah, the thing that I liked about it was I wasn't using ammo.
Through this door.
You sure it's
Pardon me.
safe being so close to them?
I'm the only one with the key, man.
And where'd you get that?
I killed one of them. He won't miss it now. Everybody through.
Yeah, clearly I was not paying attention to them running across when I was... Well, that's okay. They're pretty easy to headshot anyway, but yeah, just trying to conserve ammo and make my AI companions a little more useful where possible.
Same? I'll be 14, huh? I'm close.
It's close. Not gonna get any closer though, my friend. As they
Here we are.
waddle over. There we go. Whoa. Whoa. And we're in. Alright. No changes with this one. This one is still the same as...
You tried this before?
Yeah.
I always do it. There's a really fun strat you can do here if you don't give a fuck and you have a lot of bombs. You need 2 Molotovs, a smoke bomb, rifle bullet. Technically, you don't have to use an arrow, or you can use an arrow, but... a smoke bomb I can spare. 2 mollies is too much, though. Otherwise, I'd do it. It's very fun, though. What we're going to do here is going to use a molly and 3 shotgun bullets and possibly a 9mm. Shotgun bullets, I should say.
Okay. Let's try to take him out quietly.
Shots from the shotgun.
I'll follow your lead.
All right. Hey.
Come on, buddy.
Just trying to keep
Oh, so slow.
How's it looking out there?
You really do. I've learned over time, you really do have to wait for him to get pretty close, though. Or sometimes he just won't do anything, and then these guys get alerted. And then you have a bad time. Out of the way, Henry.
Hey, you hear that? Clicker. Yeah, I hear it.
One of the funny things about the Spotlight is, it's actually not very active on Grounded. On lower difficulties, it swings around quite a bit before it settles on the clicker, which is kind of funny. Got him. I've also learned that the best way to get 3 guys to jump down on your side is to crouch as opposed to get their attention. I find that odd, but whatever works, game. Can I please get the prompt to throw at this guy? Thank you.
Find something to hide behind.
Now we just wait. Oh, we can keep an eye out here. Come on, pal.
Check down there. You, check the street.
In time. Just worried about Henry punching them back alive. Oh, shit. Okay, 2 of them did jump down the other way. That sucks. Did I kill him? Oh, I didn't kill him. Thought I did. Alright. Well, I thought I knew something. It turned out I didn't. But, grand scheme of things, it still worked out. Drop shotgun ammo, which is kind of what I expected here. That seems to be what they prefer to drop. I mean, clearly it's going to depend a little bit on what you carry, but that's good though. It's good for the sewer area. Although I do the soccer room differently now. Do I have enough arrows for that? Let's check. Just enough. Oh shit! I'm gonna get out of the way. Do your work, Henry. Yeah, he shoots at me regardless. Bastard. Oh, he actually pointed at him this time. He was pointing in the air. I think it was yesterday. And the day before that, he was pointing at the, well, the wall that's behind Joel here.
We're good.
That time, the animation was correct.
All right, kid, come on.
So I guess it's just random.
There you go.
It's a little less fun. I kind of wish it was bad all the time, but, you know.
Hurry, hurry.
You can always get what you want.
Ellie!
Okay, we gotta get him up.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
We're leaving.
What? What's this bullshit?
Hey, now!
What the fuck, Henry?
Sorry. Just checking something,
We stick together.
pretty funny tweet about the CIA. Completely unrelated to what we're doing here. It's nice of these guys to pause to let me get out of there. Not gonna lie. Don't really want to get shot doing that. Oh, the camera glitch is so annoying. Used to have a stealth strap for here. Oh, one survived. Oh, look at Ellie go. Fucking Rambo. You do it, Ellie. I was gonna brick him. Ellie, you wanna go get him? Sometimes she'll murder him. It's great. Let's see if we can convince her to do it. Oh shit. He shot me. Ellie. You know, yeah, you're supposed to murder him. Oh. Okay, Ellie, that damage is your fault. Oftentimes when he comes into this area, she'll stab him. Oh, where's the brick? Oh, there it is. But yeah, she just sort of derped there. Pipe.
Stay down.
That's right. You tell him, Ellie. Alright. Over the bridge we go. shooting the thing.
Hey, we're gonna search this area.
All right, you search the area.
You cool?
So cool.
Yeah. Let's go find that radio tower.
All right. Can I go find? Yeah, I can. Only really a rag on the boat, but still. Down to 1 molly, so.
Keep your eyes peeled. Way ahead of you, kid.
I have the option of using it in the fight that's coming up. I probably will. It's usually what I do. Okay. Oh-ish.
I bet Elliot liked this.
I still haven't watched the retro replay, but I've heard Troy Baker's kind of hilarious where he goes on and on about Ish but can't find his notes. But yeah, I have not watched that. I think I watched the first 2 segments of that. Maybe the first 3, and then I just stopped. Not that I wasn't, enjoying it. I don't know, kind of lost interest. I've seen a lot of reactions of this game, so the novelty of the voice actors was not quite enough to get me to do it.
Alright, come on, kids, go. Alright, there we go. Alright, you go in. Okay.
It is funny, though, to see Nolan North sort of turning himself into a personality with the show.
Sam, stay.
An influencer.
Someone's finally learning.
It's good for his brand. I don't know that he needs the money or the fame, but yeah, it's a smart move.
Which way?
Got the little bounce there. That's nice. Just getting the things, Ellie. Just getting the things. So one of the reasons that I like to play on Plus is so that I don't have to do as much of this collection stuff. So typically what I'll do is I'll play on Plus, and then I'll play at it again, and I'll have a save where I just have all the things, and then I can just skip a lot of this stuff. And that's just to save my wrists from having to walk around more and pick up shit. That's one of the reasons why I like to play on Plus. Plus, I mean, the weapon sway is annoying, as is some of the weapon performance without upgrades, but that's the main reason it's my preference. Fun to play with that every once in a while, but that's about it. Ouvre la porte. Merci. Oh, don't need that. Over there. Parts. I really wish you could hop the bendy wendy thing there, but you can't. For reasons.
Hey, this way. Looks like there's a path up ahead.
It's funny, the questions that I'd want to ask about this game in terms of design are weird ones like that. It's like, why did you leave that alone? Why can't Joel hop that exactly? And why is his goddamn jogging speed so slow? It's so painful. And, sometimes it's for dialogue reasons, so in that case, I get it. But here, where there's, like, nothing going on, why is he so bloody slow? It's probably just to service the areas where there is dialogue, but, ugh. It's like you just want to get to the next part, and you're just watching Joel walk slowly everywhere. Henry?
Alright.
You have to have a think there. It's a wheel, what do I do? We didn't have wheels in Hartford. How do they work?
I'm gonna have a look. You keep an eye out.
Alright. Now, I mentioned this before, and there is no answer. There are only rumors, but I still do wonder what Naughty Dog is going to do. Is that multiplayer game real? And if it is, curious how it'll perform. I don't really like the changes they made, for the most part, to the mechanics. So will those carry over? Will they remake this game? I don't like that idea either. But that, to me, is the easier cash grab. I guess I could brick bat this guy. Do I need the brick anywhere? Better safe than sorry, I suppose, and hang on to it. But yeah, so neither of those ideas are particularly appealing to me, although I can see the economic appeal. And then what else would they do? I think the odds of a Last of Us 3 are small, but not impossible. The road I would go for them is say goodbye to Ellie's story for obvious reasons. Say goodbye to an Abby story. You're just never going to be able to sell that to enough people. And either pick entirely new characters or pick characters like Ish and focus on them. Or hell, do a Bill game. I would love a Bill game. Grumpy old Bill. Be fantastic. I don't mean a prequel either. I don't want to see the past with Frank. We know what that... Like, I'm not a big fan of prequels, so I wouldn't want a prequel to this either, but... Man. Now, would people want Grumpy Bill the game? Probably not. Ish, maybe. You know, casual players won't know who that is, but I think in terms of fans, that's like maybe the least divisive choice you could make. Although, of course, Neil would not like having a male protagonist, I don't think. At least not these days. So maybe, yeah, I suppose you could make it about Susan and just have the marketing talk about Ish, but I don't know. But yeah, if I were magically in charge of Naughty Dog and they said, you know what, we need a third Last of Us game, I'd make it an Ish game. Ish and Susan. It could technically be a prequel, at least in terms of Last of Us 2, but I would not do a prequel to this game. I wouldn't do this story. We already know that story. There's no point in going over it again. I would do what happens after they escape and maybe follow that along. And I wouldn't touch on Last of Us 2 at all. Wouldn't go anywhere near it. You're not going to make... You're just asking to make people unhappy by including that, so I would avoid it. But I don't think they'll do that. I think a prequel is what's more likely if they do another thing in this series.
Someone used to live here. Don't look like that's the case anymore.
I think Neil's interest would probably be an Ellie prequel, even though there's really nothing to do with that. The Joel prequel will be easier to do. I wouldn't want to see it though. Now, if they on the other hand, if they're like, you know what, Last of Us, we've milked it for all we can milk it, time to move on. Would they do a fifth Uncharted? My assumption is if they did, it'd be Nathan's daughter, whose name I cannot recall, and that would be the route they would go. And there might be a market for that. I have a friend of mine, somebody I play D&D with, who is like a hardcore Uncharted fan, who hates Uncharted 4. But I think in general it's perceived... Oh, for fuck's sake. Terrible goddamn throw. I feel like I deserve to die for that throw, but... Wow, that was bad. I almost reset, but I was like, fuck it. We're just going to live with that. Yeah, she really disliked it. But, you know, I saw it being played. It didn't seem bad to me, but I'm definitely not a hardcore Uncharted fan, so, you know, what do I know? Oh, there's nothing in here, granted. So that could be a way to go. You know, Neil wouldn't have a male protagonist. He'd be happy about that. You could have an appearance from Nathan Drake. You know, bring Nolan North back. People will be happy with that. So I think there's some potential there. Now, of course, they could just make a new IP entirely. That is so risky, though. I don't know what they would do. It's going to be harder to pitch that to Sony. You know, Sony doesn't like risk either. So they would almost certainly prefer something related to brand. But, you know, you also want to avoid controversy, you know. They're probably going to tell, okay, Neil, you did your edgelord game. You got rewards, you know, awards. You know, people gave you a pass on how you treat your employees. but we want something that is nice and profitable. I feel like Uncharted 5 would be the easiest way to do that.
Hey, this thing isn't budget, man.
Because I don't think, even if there is a multiplayer, I don't really see that as a major Naughty Dog release. I mean, obviously it's a big job for them to do, but, you know, the bones for that are in place. At least if you look at how they did Factions. So, yeah, but I just wonder. Because my fear has been that Naughty Dog's going to turn into another BioWare. Where they're a company where you remember how they used to make great games, and then they just stopped doing it.
Did you see that?
Stay behind me.
That's always the concern. I wish BioWare still made good games. I really do. I hope they get back to it. I just think there's no specific reason to expect them to. We can hope, but, you know, Andromeda, major disappointment. Anthem, no, that's not my kind of game anyway, but from what I hear, and certainly from how it performed, major disappointment. We don't know really what the numbers are like for Last of Us 2. You know, people can say whatever they want. For me, the real indication is, are they making secondary content associated with it? That's a positive sign. If you're happy with something, you make more content for it. Because it's obviously profitable. On the other hand, if it's having troubles, then you don't, because, you know, you're not going to get a return on your investment. Oh, I don't need the pills. I should actually go back for that ammo too, because there's still going to be clickers alive once I've finished killing all these lovely ladies. But yeah, so I don't know. But I hope there's a return to form. I feel like they've had a pretty big creative brain drain, though. I forget where the lady who did the first 3 Uncharted games went. Brenda knew, but I cannot recall. You know, she's gone. Bruce Straley's gone. I mean, Bruce isn't doing anything either, which is super weird. You know, he retired 4 years ago, and he's just chilling. That is very odd. At least as far as I know. Last time I checked, he was just chilling. Oh, there's nothing in here ungrounded. I always forget that. So you can't be too cavalier here. Ooh. Ooh, she almost saw me. Don't want that other spawn. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. As long as we don't get the other stalker spawn. Oh, we did. I can hear them. Yeah. Fuck, I fucked it up. Can I salvage it? No, I cannot. Shit. Damn it. I was being too cavalier. Oh well. That was going well too. Oh well. But yeah, I feel so anyways, let's get myself sidetracked, rambling on. If we get DLC for the second game, oh, she saw me. None's been announced so far. So, for me, the game came out in June. If there's nothing by the year anniversary, I think we can just say there's no DLC for the game. And if there's no DLC, then you have a pretty good idea of its economic performance. Really? Alright then. I did not have this issue yesterday. Or the very first attempt. We're going to go extra slow for you, Mrs. Lady. Extra, extra, extra slow. There. How's that feel? Oh, for fuck's sake. It broke too. So annoying. One left. I'm a little annoyed, not gonna lie. One left. Damn it. It was going so well. So well. I can shoot her from here. Maybe I'll just wait for her to come around. Shoot her and then... Having no arrows coming out of this, or only one, is gonna suck, but whatever. Make it work. I'm gonna wait for her to come around. If I shoot her correctly, being near the clicker shouldn't matter, but... Broke. Yeah, just one. Oh no, 2 arrows maybe? Broke. Damn it. But yeah, I feel like after a year, if there's no announcement, then it's just not happening. And that's all you'd really need to know. And that makes their future decisions, I think, a little simpler. You know, if it's not happening, it's not happening, and you're moving on to one of those alternatives I mentioned. At least I think so. Yeah, broke. I was doing so well for arrows. Oh, there's nothing in there. Keep forgetting. So we have to be careful by the clicker, but there's nothing actually over by him, as I recall, ungrounded. Just grab the alcohol, move on with our lives. Broke. That's what we need the brick for. Oh, hey! And... I don't know on that front, so we're gonna hold off. So nothing funnier than when you think you've got your brick or bottle selected, but it's actually the Molotov and you throw that instead. That's good fun for everybody. There we go.
Move it.
Alright. So, snafu, but... the whole point of that, sir, I mean, obviously you can run through here in like 10 seconds. That's the, you know, the other way to do this level, but... by doing it that way, you can get all the stuff in here. Because there's only 5 stalkers. And of course, the clickers aren't, like, they're asleep, so... And even if they wake up, like, as long as they're not alerted, you're fine. The other spawn of stalkers doesn't happen. And, no, can I get away with that? There's a couple more free arrows coming up. I think it'll be alright. There's not too many places where I absolutely need them. It's just more about utility. But yeah, I just going back to the BioWare comparison. So they're doing remakes of Mass Effect, and it sounds like a classic cash grab where they're not really adding anything. They're just updating it to new systems. So it's as, you know, well, it won't be cheap. They're not really having to add in the sort of content you might expect them to do. That to me is like, and I think there's, because it's such an old game, it's a little easier to get away with that. Can I craft another one? No, I can't. Come on, peoples. I got a smoke bomb to throw. Henry? Damn thing stuck. So Naughty Dog could go that route, sort of the cheap and easy remake. Even though, to me, this game still looks great, and I don't really know how much you'd have to change. But, unlike Mass Effect, the first one, which is very, very dated. So even the facial stuff for the second and third game is, too. Oh, that's a late throw. It's too busy yapping. So I don't need that. And the multiplayer, that's something CDPR is doing as well. Although I think a multiplayer based on a shooter RPG makes a bit more sense. Oh, there's actually no, there's shooting in this too. But yeah, I just don't know. Again, that's just been rumor. I don't think it was ever confirmed. It's a great way to make money though. You know, microtransactions, yada yada. You know, you can go ham on these things. Henry? Fucking Henry, man. You know, that's one way to like bleed your audience, and it's a different audience. A lot of Factions players don't give a crap about the story, and a lot of multiplayer fans also don't care. They'll just want to know about the mechanics. The only thing is, the market for shooters is heavily saturated, so you know, finding room for this could be difficult. You know, there would be the initial novelty, but then the possibility people will just fade off. I guess you'd be hoping the current Factions pool would stay in. I don't know how big that is, though. I have no idea.
Hey, How you doing, old man? That was a close one, huh?
But yeah, they had so much development time too for Last of Us 2. I mean, obviously, given the creative team, they had to pause to, do Uncharted 4, and they did the DLC for that. So the actual gap between the two games isn't as enormous as it looks, but. And it was still a rush, like, you hear those horror stories about employees and the hours they worked and stuff like that. And it's pretty crazy, but yeah. So I just have no idea. I just don't know where they go from here.
Totally. How did you two end up together?
I'm trying to think of I don't know if there's another game that had where there was because it's not quite like the Mass Effect 3 sequel where the fans hated the ending with like a blinding passion. I think it's hard to compare it to that. So I don't know what you could compare the two games to. At least for me, even though I don't like the sequel, it hasn't impacted my enjoyment of this game, clearly. And also, like, I don't know, like, one thing when it comes to, like, executives, people in positions of authority is, a lot of them are pretty egotistical, and they don't really accept any sort of criticism. There's quite a few executives you can think of who are like that. So, there's a chance that they simply reject any and all criticism of what they put out. And if they do, nothing is going to change outside of whatever the financials are from Sony and internally. And we don't know what that is. And I don't know if that's the case or not. I simply have no idea. Until we get a nice expose from someone, we won't know either. Because that's the thing. If you're gonna run, and this is rare. You can see BioWare fucks this up, and a lot of EA doesn't care. But fan feedback is something you can learn from if you want to pay attention to it. I just don't know if Naughty Dog gives a fuck. I have no idea. Not a clue. Certainly the shitstorm that occurred after the sequel was released, in a lot of ways, has simply not ended. Anytime that game comes up, it is just, and that's a sign, too, that it wasn't, there was a pretty visceral reaction to it. A lot of other things, like Cyberpunk's a good example, where the complaints were largely technical. Those can be fixed, so while people will probably still meme on things that you promised or said or the state of the game when it came out, if the game becomes stable and people like the story, ultimately they're not going to give a shit about that. It's going to be, something that happened in the past, and no one's really going to worry too much about it. It feels like with this series that's different. People are very black and white about the sequel. You like it or you don't. And how that influences Naughty Dog's thinking, I have no flipping idea.
Somewhere down the street.
Now, granted, I haven't spent my time combing through the interwebs to try to figure that out either.
No. Before you start, I need you guys to keep
But I'd be curious.
I'm gonna go around and.
For BioWare keeps saying, "Okay, we got the message. We're gonna get better," and there's been no sign of that yet. Now, granted, in their eyes, they've only had like 2 failures, which is Andromeda and Anthem. I think issues for them go back much further than that. Mass Effect 3. I like Dragon... Oh, for fuck's sake, Joel, would you jump? I'm gonna get shot. Oh, he missed. I like Dragon Age 2, but it has some obvious technical issues. Yeah, so to me, the issues go back a long way. No, I'm not. I should probably jump that. But, oh well. There we go. But yeah, so they keep talking about how, we figured it out. But have they? It's like they've had almost a complete brain drain. Everyone involved with the stuff they're well known for is pretty much gone. Yeah, you know, there's going to be a natural cycling through of talent in any company, but that's one where it's just, you know, somebody unplugged something and everything just washed away. Now, for Naughty Dog, there's a sense that that's not that different, other than Neil, you know, who's still there, who was an important part of the earlier stuff. Oh, you're still alive. I love shooting him up there if I can. Just think it looks funny. So, I want the Dragon Age game they're working on to be great, but, you know, why should I expect that? As far as I'm concerned, you know, BioWare hasn't made a good game since, what, like 2012? I don't remember which was first, Mass Effect 2 or Dragon Age 2. I think Mass Effect 2 is after. And if that's... Oh, I missed. If that's correct, you know, that to me is the last time they made, like, a unquestionably good game. That is a long goddamn time. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So yeah, why 9 years later should we expect, you know? I want to expect it. I want to believe in it, but, you know, I have to see something to sort of buy into that. That's definitely where things are at for poor old Naughty Dog too. You really have to see it. Oh, for the love of God! We got. You know, Oh, come on. What? Oh, fucking hell. There we go. There we go. Couple of wonky things there, but oh, that's fine. But yeah, I just, you know, this is the whole thing. You can't get too attached to a brand because it can change. And the unfortunate thing is, oh, you're still alive? I thought you were dead. All right. And you can, you know, you can be a fan of an IP, but yeah, it just unfortunately these things sometimes can go downhill. It's disappointing, especially if you don't play a lot of games. That's my problem. I just don't play a lot of games, so it always sucks when, you know, something you wanted to rely on is not necessarily reliable anymore. You know, it was like no games coming out this year, or I think next year, that I have any interest in at all. And that might even go on to the year after that too. It sucks. Doesn't mean I won't try something, but there's just nothing I'm looking forward to.
Look at this. All right, we did it.
Well, last year, technically, 2 games I was really looking forward to came
Should
out.
move.
You know, that's quite rare.
Sam!
And neither of them quite lived up to what I was hoping for. You know, in terms of proximity to that bar, there's a pretty big difference. But yeah, it just.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. You sure?
And some people say it's too much hype or whatever, but I don't think that's the case at all. It's not about hype. It's about reasonable expectations, giving what you know going into it. You know, Naughty Dog really hadn't had any misses that I'm aware of beforehand. CDPR hadn't either. So there was no reason not to be excited about it. And I think for CDPR, rushed and over-promising. Not enough to hurt the experience too much for me, but I think that's certainly true. For Naughty Dog, just, you know, not understand, like, to me, this was the wrong IP to tell that story. You know, putting aside how well the story was told. That kind of story does not fit this world really at all. So trying to shoehorn it in was, to me, a pretty bad idea, and I think that's the main reason the game is as divisive as it is. Have they learned that lesson? I've seen no sign of it, but
Should be more in a few months.
you know, ultimately all these games boil down to economics. You know,
I'm just ready to
why is BioWare making a Dragon Age 4 and remaking Mass Effect? Well, money, because they just don't have enough. There's not enough interest in them doing other things that they were going to do. Like I think Dragon Age was going to be an MMO or something like that. I mean, absolute shit show. No one would have, like, MMOs are, they're not dead, but new MMOs are completely dead. I'm not getting anywhere with
What
that.
happened between you two?
What do you mean?
You and Tommy.
And Mass Effect Andromeda 2, just so poorly planned, so rushed.
Ah, here we go. What was it about?
Tommy saw the world one way, I saw it the other.
And that's why he joined the Fireflies.
Yeah.
Yeah, your friend Marlene.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the only things that I'm aware of that are in process. I have no
Tommy,
dates.
he eventually quit that too.
Dragon Age 4, which, like I said, could suck,
His last words to me were,
but
I don't ever want to see your
you know,
goddamn
one
face
can
again."
hope. There'll be a new Mass Effect game that's even further away. That could also suck.
Find out.
But with that, we don't even really have anything. With the Dragon Age game, they released some concept art, so that's something. But for CDPR, there's theoretically DLC for Cyberpunk to come out. Hopefully that's good. They'll do another Witcher game, of course, but God knows when that is or what that will be. Yeah, Naughty Dog, I have no flippin' idea, so. Other than that, there's really nothing that's on my radar. Prompt, thank you. Obviously, there's no shortage of games to play. Like, there's, you know, how many games come out in a year? A bazillion, but I lean heavily towards RPGs. And those are expensive, so not many are made. And just because you make one doesn't mean it's going to be any good either, so. No. A good story in an RPG is hard to do. The limitations of video games in terms of storytelling have a tendency to sort of shoehorn things into a pretty linear fashion. And of course you have the, you know, larger pressures to monetize it as much as humanly possible. It's actually one thing that CDPR is good at not doing, but a lot of other companies not so much. How can I make a buck? Yeah, want a new outfit? Want a shiny hat? You know? Don't want to bother. I guess. So I can pick that up. You know, or do you want whatever, like whatever, however you want to conceive of monetization. That becomes such a big pressure that it overwhelms any sort of concerns about story or good game balance or all that sort of thing. Suppose I could go back to Days Gone, but when I was playing that game, I enjoyed the mechanics, but I didn't care too much about the story. It's not a bad story, I just don't care.
Really? Just gonna leave me hanging?
It's 5 seconds. I've given her the high five, I think, every other time I played, but...
I know, I am too. Let's get past this place, then we can scrounge up some food.
But yeah, I don't know. Unlike, you know, the people I game with, they have, like, new games coming out every couple of months. It's crazy. People I go to work with as well, same thing. It's like, I don't know how you do it. It's just... So many things to me just don't look very interesting. But I suppose, you know, a lot of it depends on what you want to get out of a game. And as someone who's very story-oriented, most games just don't... That's not their priority.
It's been quiet for a few days. What the hell are you doing here? I thought I'd find you in Jackson.
You know, for me, like, you know, it's a popular game, like Among Us. That's... I'd rather do something like that as a board game or something like that than as a video game.
We'll get her running again.
No way. You guys have horses.
I understand why it's popular, but yeah. And even then, like, that's the kind of thing you might do once or twice and then be like, okay, I've done it. Moving on.
You ever ride one?
I actually have.
So yeah, so games like that, just, you know, they obviously have their place, they're popular, but it's not for me. Ideally, I want something that makes me think about something, you know, whatever it is that it's doing.
No sweat. All right, let's continue the tour.
I mean, pretty sure we have to wait for Maria, Tommy.
Earl?
Yeah?
Why are you here? Weren't you supposed to head
She was the only one who could open that door.
On Hauser and the rest of the boys to relieve me.
You know, we'll be fine. Just go home to your family.
It's just a couple more hours. I'll tough it out.
All right, look, take it easy.
Come on, Maria. Turn those hips. There we go. That's how you know you're in business.
Maria.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're in the control room. Steve's about to start it back up. You want to come check it out?
Oddly enough, if you just sit there long enough, she'll open it too. Like if you just stay back with Earl.
I'll come with you. Go with Maria. It's included.
But
Come on, Ellie.
it is
Give
slow.
the boy some space. I'm sending Tommy over. Stand by.
There's so many other properties you could potentially make good video games out of.
We've been here just a week.
You know,
Feels like
usually the things people have, well, pretty much always are things people have tried, but, you know, if you got a favorite book or whatever, it's probably been turned into a game. But, you know, good game, You know, it's like, excuse me, TV show or movie adaptations. You know, so many things it's been tried, but you know, you have a lot of egos in there involved, and they want to add their own voice, and it starts to turn into a giant clusterfuck. Or you know, it's just done on the cheap or done in a hurry, and you know, you're getting a generic game slapped on with someone else's label. And yeah. It's understandable though. You know, the label cuts down on your risk, and you hope it's good enough that people will buy it. Like that's kind of what happened to the Marvel game that came out was it the fall or late summer, something like that. Pardon me. The Avengers game. That thing underperformed, but I think they were just like, hey, it's Marvel.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll just put on these characters and people will just buy it.
Come on.
Now, of course, when I say it, you know, not doing well, it's not that it didn't make money, but, you know, expectations are actually what matters, not the raw number. And, yeah, you would think, you know, it's supposed to be a slam dunk, it's a powerful brand, but not so much. EA had the same problem with Star Wars. They had a hard time profiting off of that as much as they expected to, because they just put out sort of shitty generic games.
Maria and her father, they set up this place with the idea of being self-sustained. We got crops and livestock. Remember how we thought no one
But yeah,
could live like
there's
this
so many
anymore?
things I can think of. Like, when I think of pen and paper RPGs, some really good ones for a lot of different properties, but not that you can directly adapt things like that into a video game, but you can certainly take pointers from it and
But it's the world we live in.
use that as kind of a basis or at least inspiration for what you're doing. There's a great Call of Cthulhu RPG. It's a good Judge Dredd one. You could do one for Conan. Like, yeah, there's a lot of different things you could do.
These two geniuses are gonna bring this plant.
You know, again, doing it well. It's expensive.
We think we got it this time.
It's hard. I'm yawning. Ah, pardon me. Sorry about that. That snuck up on me.
Make it two.
Don't need the workbench here. The only thing left to upgrade is the flamethrower.
No rush. To the left. Watch it.
And that's not till university, which we're coming up on, but not there yet. Trying to decide if I'll get through the game tonight or not. I feel tired, but not tired enough to stop. And we're well over halfway through.
Tommy's here. We good to go? Ready?
Just try to avoid blocking him here. Oh my god. God damn.
Nice work, boys. Somebody get on the horn and give Maria the good news.
I mean, you'd think she'd hear the machine rattling around. I'm gonna guess. It's pretty noisy.
That's pretty impressive.
But, yeah.
Like you have $2 million.
All right, Joel. Let's go talk.
Alright then. There we go. Okay.
Bandit! Stop him! Don't let him into the building!
Brick of power. Run, little Joel, run. It's close. Oh, nice. Tommy with the plus sign? Almost never happens. That's amazing. That's hilarious. I guess me running out here breaks that. Bye, boys. Oh, did it not kill them all? Don't shoot me. What? I was spamming the axe. Oh, that sucked. Everything else went well. It was just weird. Dude. I still have my brick. I actually could have used the brick there. Do that. I guess there's really nothing else to go back for here. Oh, wow. Thanks, pal. Yeah, thanks, Tommy. Kind of a waste of ammo there, too, but oh well. Oh, you fucker. You know what? Fuck it. You guys shoot at them for a while. I think if I give them some time, they'll accomplish something. Let's see. I guess I want to load that. Leave it there. I can't believe I missed that. Well, I can't believe it. He's usually so docile, but I guess it took me so long to get in there. Because the door was open, he moved around. Is he not dead yet? Oh my god. Gents? Hey, one down. Actually, oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I don't think they've shot that guy yet. Where'd Tommy go? Oh, he's right there. Hey, thanks, Tommy. Yeah, if you guys think I'm shooting, you got another thing coming. Just gonna chill out here. There we go. I've never done that before, just let them do it. It's a little better. Where is the other dude? Got shreked. Where'd he go? It's behind the post, but where? Guess he's waiting for me to come into the room. Tommy? Where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is. Jesus. Oh, he has no head. Alright. Well, that was kind of a clusterfuck, not gonna lie, but ultimately, at the end of the day, it all worked out. It's a little triggered. Molotov throw didn't work. Neither of those guys, despite getting burned, were killed with one shot of the 9mm. I had to use some axe swings. It's just, you know, generally things were kind of annoying. I suppose I could have restarted. But, yeah. At least now I know Tommy and the boys will kill those two guys, and it has no effect on Ellie and Maria. I mean, they take forever, but...
We'll find him, don't worry.
Stubborn kid.
She usually pull these stunts.
Oh, damn, you're slow going.
Nothing like this. What's going on?
He's so slow. Down, 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 down. A lot of riding. Would be one criticism I would make of this game. Not for initial playthrough, but replay. Just a little bit too much walking with nothing happening. Certain areas are worse for that than others. I don't mind the ones where there's dialogue and exposition going on, but sometimes there's just a little too much walking. Sometimes. It's a minor complaint, though. It's obviously a great game. So it's so funny too. This is a game that I think absolutely deserved awards. The sequel, visuals maybe, accessibility for sure.
How many do you see?
Story though?
Go around, I'll cover you.
Hate making that shot with the revolver. I know Ant's trick here, but I haven't practiced it, so. Oh, fuck's sake. I hate that. The animation of him shooting me... Oh, fuck. The animation of him shooting me happened after he shot me. Maybe if I'd stopped sprinting. Anyways, because of the delay there, that's why I got shot by the shotgun guy. Tommy, thank you. This is a little harder to make work on Grounded. If it doesn't work this time, I'll go to the right. There we go. So hugging the rock helped. There we go. Alright. A little sloppy the first time around, but that worked out just fine.
That's all of it.
Get my arrow here. Definitely need that. I don't think they dropped anything. Drops here are pretty bad anyway, but I don't believe anyone pooped out ammo or anything exciting like that. Just double checking. I mean, I have, for Grounded, I have a lot of ammo, so, you know, kind of makes sense, but
back to the horses.
I really just need the Molotov for the ranch house. There we go. It is funny though, as I was mentioning this yesterday. I just did a big strat stream in videos, and I've already changed some of them. Of course, the thing was, I was showing off things that I had been doing when I played the game last, which was, I believe, like the summer. But I've been playing since, so in that process, I just found different things that I liked. So, you know, one day after doing it, it's already not quite accurate. You know, is anyone eagerly awaiting that? I don't think so, but still. You know, I think for people who play this game, which there's not very many, from what I can tell anyway, looking at Twitch numbers, if you're not speedrunning it or playing it for the first time, you're pretty much not playing it. Which I understand. It's an old game now. You know, me going back to it is very random. So we have a rag.
Ellie!
There we go.
I'll keep it on.
Grumpy old Joel. Oh. I hit triangle. The game didn't think so, though. I like how they included different animations for, like, how it goes through doors and stuff, depending on what you were doing at the time.
Check over there.
It's a nice little add-on. A little late getting this guy. Oh yeah, I just realized I don't have an axe. It's risky to do, but this guy can sometimes be a little squirrely, so.
Hang back. I'm going over the way. Fan out.
And you're all dead. I love that strat. I think what Ant does right now is requires a lot more skill, but you know, that to me is just hilarious. Okay, so we need to pick up the flamethrower, and that's when we'll find out if I need more parts or if I am done. I would like to be done.
Okay,
I'll grab all the things in the garage
Well, we'll head to
first.
Central Grounds. Should be able to see
Just
most
play
of
it
the campus
safe.
from there.
Maybe I should go upstairs anyway. There's explosive up there. I don't know if I need any, but just in case, I might as well.
Stay, Callis.
It is grounded after all.
What kind of name is Callis, anyways?
Not my fault you forgot to ask Tommy his name.
I think it's an accurate name.
Callis.
If you were spending days and days riding, yeah, accurate. Oops, that'd be so painful for them initially too.
There was a lookout here.
That's a good sign.
That is hard on the body. Feeding the horse too. Like, I don't think the game has to get into these needly details, but I guess you would let him graze, and the season is okay enough for that. But yeah, that would definitely eat up a fair amount of your day, or some of it anyway. All right, let's find out if we got enough. I love how self-satisfied Joel always looks. I like what they tried to do with this in the sequel, but yeah, it's not an improvement. This is better. The workbench. Yeah, and I'm way over what I needed. Fantastic. There we go. Oh, wait. I was about to say it's all done, but apparently I never did the rest of the scope, so. Huzzah! Hooray for me. Achievement unlocked. Alright, Ellie.
Keep going back.
So now I don't have to worry about parts or pills. It's all over but the grind. Still need stuff, of course, but... Stuff is in crafting goodies. Alright, here we go.
How many people do you think are there? Fireflies, I mean.
It takes quite a crew to run that operation.
Thought I was dismounting.
You think there'll be other people my age?
Oh.
I'll stay with
Alright.
Alice.
I'm not sure.
Runner time.
Whoa. What is it?
Sounds like runners.
Stay with the horse.
Part of me is tempted to do the stealth strat here, but there's really no need to.
Running off. I'll be right back.
Since the flamethrower will, excuse me, accomplish this very, very easily and quickly. Ladies? 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 Thank you for your participation.
And that's that.
Sure is. Anybody else? Oh, pretty generous with flamethrower drops there. Yeah, even that works with the unupgraded flamethrower too. I did that in my playthrough yesterday. It's a little more, it's a little simpler with the upgrade, but you know, you don't need it. Alright.
Hey, I was thinking I would have wanted to be an astronaut.
Don't have to go into the little rooms, which is nice.
Yeah. Can you imagine being
I will stop for the truck though for the blades.
Who's that?
What about you? What'd you want to be?
Well, when I was a kid, I used to want to be,
Oh, we're so slow because there's dialogue.
So serious.
Faster, Joel, faster.
Come on, I won't laugh.
I don't think so.
Joel, please. Aw.
Get him.
Monkeys.
Yeah, a whole mess of them.
Okay, let's get off.
I'll be right back.
A little visual glitch there.
Here.
Yoink. And up we go. Alright, off to the land of the bloater. I definitely want the stuff in that room, so
Hey, look.
no change of strategy there. I do wish there was more stuff to find in this area. It's so gigantic. I mean, there are a lot of things, don't get me wrong, but there's like a whole half of this university campus that just has nothing in it. Just definitely a bummer. 'Cause I like exploring and finding shit. I think that's fun. You know, as long as it's interesting / useful. Okay, let's Meds, pills. Let's see, is there anything else in here? Parts I don't need. Nothing. And nothing. Okay. Got a thing? Yeah, I got a thing. There we go. Alright, time to be a creepy mouse. Oh, I stood up. That was not on purpose. that could have ended things quite rapidly. I'm getting a little tired, so our abilities are dragging down. I may stop when we get to winter. Winter's a pretty tough area to be brain dead. Or that I just need more caffeine, I'm not sure. I love the sounds the bloaters make, I really do. The bloaters to me are the one kind of infected that, even though they were already awesome, got improved in the sequel. I really liked Last of Us Part 2's bloaters. I wanted more of them. You know, don't give me the fart monsters. Give me bloater. They were great. Clickers I didn't think were meaningfully different. Runners I can't remember. Would they do anything? I do not like the changed stalkers. I much prefer the stalkers from this game. I'm sure there are people who disagree, but I much prefer the stalkers in this game to Part 2. It's gonna let him do his little echolocation thing here first. There we are. The arrow's really the thing I was most interested in there. Because it's gonna give me options at the science lab. Now I may not need them because I have a decent amount of revolver bullets, but I kind of liked how they it turned out yesterday. I do use the bow in winter, but I don't absolutely have to. You get so close. Angry bloater. I was disappointed too with the... I don't remember the crossbow, so I don't remember if I liked it or not, but I love the bow in this game. I didn't really like what they changed it to in the sequel, but I didn't use it much because it didn't seem necessary with the silencer. So it could just be I didn't play with it enough. The silencer sort of made the bow redundant as far as I was concerned. Now granted, I did not play it on Grounded, so that's going to impact my opinion of gameplay. I'm such a big fan of the bow in this, I was hoping to have more of that in the sequel. I think the gunplay was fine though. I don't think I had any issues with that I can remember anyway. Oh, right. Generator. I guess in this world, the apocalypse, it's thank God for diesel. There we go. It was a dark time, but there was diesel. So the world had generators. Shoop. You know, it's funny, and I suspect if this game had been made, say, last year as opposed to when it was made. You know, what about solar panels? They do require maintenance, but it's a lot more dependable than, say, a diesel engine. Wind power as well, although I think maintaining wind turbines in a apocalyptic reality would be harder. Solar panels I think would be easier, though. I think it's doable.
No, I don't think so.
You know, things like the oil and gas industry require, well, industry to function. Sorry, I'm wrestling with something here. They require a lot of infrastructure to function. It's a lot of work, a lot of people, a lot of technology, a lot of engineering, yada yada. So while you could use reserves for a while, eventually you're going to run into trouble. Was it just parts in there? Yeah. But yeah, something like solar power, you know, maintaining the panels is a much simpler job. So even if replacing them might become impossible, and even repairing them might be difficult, you would get a lot more longevity there. Now, of course, what they'd be able to power would be a lot more limited. And, you know, your Tesla is going to be useless, more than likely, but I guess it depends on if you had solar-powered chargers, you'd be alright, but you're going to be limited in the locations where that's possible. Yeah, it's just funny to see everything here is, like, gas and diesel-powered. It's fine, like, it's not a flaw, I think it's sort of interesting. Up and up. Oh, there's panels there, so I guess we do see panels. It's just not as like ubiquitous as I'm
We're
thinking.
inside. Come on, kiddo, give me your hand.
All right. What do we want out here?
Look around.
Let's see. Yeah, we want the bow as an option. Nothing that way. There's something in here, I think. Oh, that's right. That's the window you can't go through. Where is it? That's pills, right? No, that's the blades. Okay. And forget the shift door. I'm trying to remember if there's goodies in there. I feel like there is. So because I feel like there is, I'm going to open it. I just can't remember ungrounded if it's just parts and pills and that sort of thing. I think it might be. I don't usually get this door, but we're going to find out. Box, parts. Oh, okay. Not super useful, but could be worse. A rag and some flamethrower ammo. I don't really specifically have a use for the flamethrower, but you know, it does become an option.
Yoo-hoo! Fireflies! Here for mankind over here. Anyone?
Let's keep it down.
I have to admit, it's a pet peeve of mine that they gloss over the medical issues of Ellie being a magical cure. Not in this game.
Stay close.
But in the future. You know, they had a lot of time to think about that. It would have been nice to see a little more, I don't know, thought put into it. That was actually one thing that I was surprised me is this game they try to be really grounded. There are things that of course are not realistic, but in general it feels very real. And I felt like there was less emphasis on that in the sequel. And I assume that was intentional, but to what end I'm not sure. I guess I felt like it was going to tell the story better by doing that, but
There are no bodies.
I found it a little distracting.
That's good.
We found out where they
Am
were.
I hurt? No, I'm not. Okay. So if I get hurt, we get our granola bar. Everything else in here is just parts, so we can ignore it.
Shit.
So I don't think I'm gonna do the whole run through thing. Well, I actually have enough ammo that I could probably do it. Do I want to do that? But I just came up with my neat bow strat. Which is not something you need if you have enough ammo to just run through, but
Well, maybe in all that research they turn into fucking...
decisions. Certainly the running one is faster. There we go. Bonk. So yeah, one of the reasons I came up with the damn bow strat was because I didn't have enough ammo to do the speedrun thing.
Where are these guys?
No matter.
I guess we'll try the speedrun one first. Where is he? Get yoinked. Alright. See how it goes. It really helps to have ammo. Oh, I should have picked that up. Oh, come on! Come on! Oh, some horseshit right there. Oh, why did I pick that up? My ammo gets reset after that. I suppose at the end of the day, that damage does not matter. But that shooting was BS. But yeah, revolver ammo is I wish I picked up the shotgun shell. Because the revolver ammo doesn't matter. It'll all get reset when we go back to Joel. That is mildly irritating. One of the funny things about playing on Plus is it doesn't impact LE sections at all. That's, in a way, it's kind of annoying. Because it's the one area you derive no benefit from having done before. But, and you'd think, you know, you're playing on Plus, there should be some advantage to that. There is as Joel, but
I'm gonna need you to pull.
We'll see how it goes.
You ready? 1, 2, 3.
This is one of those areas where, you know, you got to suspend.
Let's get to the damn horse.
You can't be too literal. Obviously, this would have killed Joel. Clearly, but you know, you can let it go. This is one of those things where I think you can suspend your disbelief and just go, all right, let's pretend there's a world where that wouldn't kill him. Like, I'm okay with that. I think occasional things like that are fine. I'm gonna let you go first, Ellie. It's just how it's scripted. Oh, now I can chill and let Ellie do some work here. I used to think you had to do something here, but that was a long time ago. But now I know Ellie is perfectly capable of murdering this guy all by her lonesome.
Ellie. Those were my friends you killed, asshole.
I wonder how many minutes
You want to do this the hard way?
before he would need medical attention. I'm thinking 2 or 3 before he just basically bleeds out. But, you know, I have no medical background, so it's just a guess. That guy, on the other hand, a bullet blasting through your cranium. There's no help in that. You're just dead.
We gotta get you out of here.
Oh, man. You know, the interwebs is a funny place. And social media is generally terrible, but every once in a while, you know, you see stuff that makes you laugh. Don't recommend it, though. If you don't do that sort of thing, yeah, you're probably best just staying away from it, but God, there are some things in there.
You're doing good. Just keep at it.
One thing I have learned, though, is God help you if you sign up for, or at least in my experience, if you sign up for like a feed, you're like, you know what, I want the latest news on, you know, whatever it is. You will be given, at least in my experience, like just the most banal, stupid, weird shit you could ever imagine. Oh my God. So I'm on Twitter again. Well, you should follow me, of course, but don't use it. That's my first recommendation. But if you do, follow me. And a while back, I signed up for Trends because, you know, what you're really looking for is news. At least that's what I was looking for. And so I just picked some topics, things I was following at the time. And in the entire time I remained signed up for those Trends, I literally never got anything at all that was interesting or newsworthy included in my feed. 0 times. It's absolutely baffling. It was a mix of advertising, and there wasn't even a lot of that, though. It was just like random people on Twitter just with the weirdest shit. It was so bizarre. I don't know how their algorithm works, but yeah, it was not what I was looking for. So I moved on with...
You wish.
Oh, Jesus. Hang on. Actually, let me walk through the door, and then we'll get rid of these, whatever this is. Oh, I don't want to reply. I want to get rid of that. Oh, thank you. Thanks, AK.
There you go.
Much appreciated. I was like fumbling around with my mouse going, must get rid of stupid things. Now I feel special though. They chose to spam my chat with stupidity. Yeah, I don't get a lot of people in my chat. Yeah. They're probably like, this moron has streamed Last of Us all week. Nobody plays that game anymore. Let's advertise there. It happened to me a little bit when I was streaming Cyberpunk a couple months ago as well. Not often though. You would get just like one bot, and you just nuke it, and that was usually it.
Where'd you go?
All right, I put pretty much zero effort into making this shot, but I do try to make it.
There you are.
I think that was too low. This is one of my least favorite parts in the game. Broadly speaking, it's too long and it's not very interesting. No, the sword is not ornamental. That is very true. The sword is real. The only thing the sword cannot do is challenge other swords. But, or at least not yet. Not until you break into the Matrix.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there are a few areas of this game where, unless I'm specifically just like playing it for story, that I would rather not do or I don't do. Intro, this one, there's a few others. It's usually not content related. It's almost always related to my wrists being fucked up and trying to minimize the amount of pressure I put on them. Oddly enough, controllers are harder to deal with than keyboards for me, at least in gameplay. There we go.
Oh man.
Not that I play a lot of games with keyboard, admittedly, but yeah, generally speaking, this is harder on them than keyboard.
How are you still alive?
And the next place is the place that, in theory, well, not in theory, I tend to worry about most, just because of David. I think I found a way to get him to behave. And I've also trying to overcome my reluctance to use very many arrows. So we'll see how this goes.
What is this place?
Good old David. David and his stupid gun.
Everything's cool.
You know, people talk about bad AI in this game, and they're not kidding.
Oh.
But David and his gun. That and David doing the whole, like, oh, there's a runner coming for you? Let me step aside. Let me give a nice clear path to you. I'm sure you'll be fine. What could go wrong?
Cover the windows.
I thought I missed loading one of the bullets in.
Every shot counts.
I've done this before.
I missed! Oh my god. I was just about to say, the last few days, whenever I get to this part, at least once I've missed one of these easy shots.
Cover the windows.
Okay.
Would you guys spawn in for me, please? Thank you.
Every shot count now.
I've done this before.
You know what? I blame Dave for that, too. Dave can't stop me. It's his fault. Oh, God damn it, Dave. You and your goddamn gun. Oh, well done, Dave. Dave? Dave?
Way to go, kid.
Yeah, way to go. What did you do? Give me some ammo.
Got more rifle ammo.
Fucking creeper.
You weren't kidding.
Well, at least I got the arrow
You're a
back.
better shot with that thing than I am.
No. That at least is correct, Davy boy.
Help me with this thing.
No. Help yourself. Gotta admit, Ellie with the rifle is pretty sweet, though. One-shot kill for everything. That is pretty awesome.
Don't let him
Not
come in
gonna
through
lie.
the windows.
Or what, Dave?
Maybe they followed you and your friend.
Doesn't matter.
Groin chat. That broke. That broke, too. See, this is why I don't like using the goddamn bow. Dave? What are you doing, Dave? What are you doing with your life? Honestly, what good is he? Come on. Third punch? No, like look at him. Yeah, now you punch him. Honestly. It's like a toddler. You can't take him anywhere. He just wants you to die horribly. Alright, arrow count's good though. Rifle count, not so much, but arrow count good. And despite his best efforts, we did die. Other than a terrible shot at the beginning, we were good. Probe. Still 6 is nice. Didn't take any damage. I can live with that.
Okay.
I mean, you gotta open it first, Davey.
Do you know where you're going?
This place.
Oh, great.
Nothing in there.
It's clear.
No shit, Sherlock.
Right behind you.
There we go.
How are you holding up?
I actually died in this upcoming area the other day, and I could not remember the last time that had happened.
Stay close.
I was genuinely surprised and flummoxed. Like, not here. Not here. I'll show you where I died.
Hey kid, you alright?
I was just like, what the hell?
Fine.
Flickers. Get out of there!
Alright. And we're off. Duck. There we go. So not there. That's the place you would expect some sort of accident to happen and to die, but no. That's not where it happened.
There you are.
It's not the scene of the crime. It's gonna be up here. Once Davey comes over to give me a boost. Dave, you sound like you're a million miles away. Where is he?
Here.
It's alright, he'll teleport over here once I click that. I don't know where it sounded like he was in a corner somewhere, but I didn't actually look to see where he was at. Alright. Alright. Very, very slowly we get up.
You be quick. Keep a lookout.
So this clicker killed me. Okay, the one that is not coming out. Pretty much what happened was, I threw the bricker at her, she batted it away. Grabbed that brick, threw it at her, she batted it away. Went for the third brick, but I went around, and I was just a frame off of doing it, grabbing it and going past her, but she grabbed me. And that had never happened before. Good times. Good times. Fun was had by all. There we go. I also had the game crash on me here. Before this, just when I got up to this area. And I was worried I was going to have to repeat everything beforehand, but it's when the game came back on, it was here, so that's fine. Alright, Davey. Here we go. I like the fight coming up quite a bit. Even though Dave still wants you to die, this to me is one of the most fun fights in the game. Alright, nothing there ungrounded.
Oh, shit. Okay, old man.
Grab. Now, I have had a habit of having a Molotov that I don't use. So I'm going to try to remember to use it. There's not a lot of logical places to do that. Just have to think about it. I guess instead of a brick, I could throw a molly at one of these dudes.
See anything?
Maybe for the second one, though, not the first. Aw, broke. I don't know if that was really worth it. Is he on fire? Yeah, he's not on fire. I guess I should have thrown it at the third one. That would have made more sense. Losing those 2 arrows bugs me.
Hear that? They're on the roof.
You know. Dave, stay behind me. Okay, that's our deal. You guard there.
Behind you.
Like I said, Dave, we talked about this. Get a wrestling. There you go. Good, Dave. Good, Davey. Good boy. That's what we want you to do. Wrestle people. Alright. Is there one more that comes out top? I can't remember. No, I don't think so. Dave, quit playing with your food, Dave. Oh, I can live with that. I saw an arrow. Did I not pick it up? I don't have to run with Dave.
It doesn't feel like it.
Normally I do to grab a brick or a throwable, but I don't actually need one right now. I could have swore there was another arrow, but maybe not.
How many of these things are there?
No idea. Just keep at it.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Let me stab you in the elbow. Okay, Dave. So the trick, by the way, seems to be if I point the bow, Dave is more likely to engage. God knows why, but that is what I've learned. Before, he used to be so goddamn squirrely, but once I started pointing the goddamn bow at dudes, he just would take action more, and that was great. Big fucking guys. There we go. That's all we need for the bloater. Let's wait for this dude to come down. Dave, put it away. Alright? Oh, he's still alive? Okay, he's never survived that before. Wonder if Dave can kill him. Oh yeah, there'll be another, I forgot about that. There'll be another one of these dudes. Okay, now I'm not worried about him. Where'd he go? Oh, Dave's beating him up. Well done, Dave-o. Wonder if Dave can kill him. What do you guys think? Wanna bet on some odds? I could shoot him and kill him, of course, but this is entertaining. Make the AI work. Like Dave, he missed. The bloater doesn't know what to do. Oh, this is awesome. This is quality content right here. Look at Dave. He's not even looking at it. He's like, huh, something around here. I got this sixth sense, but what could it be? I feel like I should be doing something. Well, the bloater, too. He's like, supposed to be throwing stuff. I'm sure of it. Dave? Hey, Dave. How's it going? Just having a casual stroll, are we? Oh, there we go. We have a point at him. Alright. Got any takers for Dave killing him? He said it a couple times. Misses him a lot, though. Look at that bloater doesn't fucking know where I am. No, I know he can't throw anymore, Jay. I just mean, like, the AI is just so goddamn confused. Like, it should be charging at me. That's what bloaters normally do, even when they're cooked. But it's just, like, derping around like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of drunk. I heard this was a wild party town, and it's just some creepy cannibal guy. What's up with that? 'Cause, yeah, a bloater who can't throw his shit at you is not very scary. He's been shot a lot. Dave must do, like, the teeniest, tiniest amount of damage. Yeah, it's just like, it's so weird, because every other bloater I've ever fought will constantly charge and come for you, but this dude just seems lost as fuck. Like, I mean, look at Dave. Dave is like, we are not programmed to do these things. And clearly when I point at him, Dave is more inclined to shoot at him. Oh, there he sees me. Oh, he almost charged. He's like, wait, this is what I'm supposed to do, I think. Look, the brick respawned. That's one of the things I've realized. So, bricks and bottles respawn pretty quickly on lower difficulties. I didn't know if they did it or not on Grounded, but they do. It just takes longer. Like, for example, when you've been dancing with a bloater for about 5 minutes. Look at him. Dave has hit, I think, about 10% of his shots. Oh, I'm stuck in a thing. Dave? Oh, okay, you actually know the time. See, it's weird to me. So, it seems like walking, he can't track me. And that's bizarre. It must be because I'm Ellie. This is the only bloater Ellie meets here. So if I sprint, he knows where I am. But if I just walk, like, he has a very hard time following me. Why Dave is not just shooting at him, though, is beyond me. Like, look at Dave. Dave's like, what's going on, brah? Dave? Maybe he has to be within a certain proximity of me for Dave to get excited. I wonder if Dave's just not allowed to kill him? You know, I'm up for theories. Is it a thing where it just takes forever? Or is it not? Because a bloater is very close to death. Normally, nail bomb and Molotov, when I do this, kills him immediately. It's probably because he goes back into the fire and for some reason he didn't hear. But he shouldn't have much health left. But yeah, Dave is just like tickling him. Tickle, tickle. Yeah, he can barely go up the stairs, poor guy. He's not interested in David either, which is funny. Yeah, I'm sure he does. But I'm just surprised the bloater has enough health left for that. Because I know one shot of the rifle will kill him. And he just will not shoot at the guy unless I point at him. Get closer to me. We're certainly going to find out until I get bored anyway. Like, oh, what'd you do last night? It's like, well, I spent about 30 minutes watching David kill a nearly dead bloater. Like, he's hit it quite a few times. If only he could punch it. Imagine if Dave could 3-punch the bloater. Oh, that would just, oh, give me a mod. The Dave bloater punch out. Where do I sign up? Oh yeah, I mean, he misses most of his shots. Yeah, for sure. Come on, Dave. There you go. That's a boy. You know what? We'll make something of him yet. He missed all those shots. I was actually shooting without me pointing for once. Looks like he actually got attracted to Dave. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Yeah, his lack of tracking is really throwing me off. Because normally the game wouldn't be worried about it. The bloater would just throw, and the bloaters have incredible accuracy when they throw the mitotoxin at you. So I wonder if he's just programmed differently because it's Ellie. And without the mitotoxin to throw, he's just fucking derped. Dave? Davey boy. Dave's tracking is bad too, but AI tracking is pretty bad generally anyway. I almost wish I'd counted. I think even with all his misses, he must have hit him about 20 times by now. Come on. Look, you fucking moron, he's right there. Ugh. It's just the stupidest thing. You know, if I kept that other Molotov, I would have it to just burn him up. Because I don't really need the bomb for anything. I could technically live without the rifle ammo too. I just want it. And I'm just curious to see Dave's progress here. Look, he already lost me. Look at this moron. Dave. Uh-huh. How about over here, bud? Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. You missed from that range, Dave. You got some issues. He actually seems to shoot more when I put the rifle down. Doesn't help his accuracy any, though. Wow. That is some special aim right there. It's like one of the guys Ant plays factions with when he plays solo. I wonder if the bloater respects height, like if I climbed up here, if he would be able to get it. He probably could get me from up there, actually. I'm tempted to find out, but I wouldn't want to redo this whole area. Holy fuckballs. Dave. Can I trap Dave up here and he'll just kill it, maybe? Oh, I thought he got him. They definitely both are struggling with me staying on the stairs like this, though. Wow, that's a lot of misses. Come on, Dave. He has no idea where I am. I don't know how that's possible. This is definitely a highlight right here. Dear Naughty Dog, please explain. What are we up to now? Maybe 30 shots? 40? I just wonder if he can do it. Or if the game is scripted that Ellie must kill the bloater. It'd be a weird thing to do, but... I mean, at this point... This is so stupid. God. I mean, some of his shots are actually just going through the bloater. You can see the impacts behind it. Yeah, but the fact I have David trapped by standing on the stairs here and the bloater can't see me for some reason means we are stuck in a perpetual loop. A loop of awesome. I'm just thinking he can't do it. As weird as it is, I just don't think he can. Although it'd be weird to script the bloater that way, but... This to me would be like a great, like a nutshell image for all of your friendly AI in this game. This to me is just like... This sets the standard. This explains so much. Oh my God. And see, part of its problem is because it can't throw mitotoxin, which is what it would normally mostly be doing. It just has nothing else to do, but I guess it can't go after David. It must be programmed not to. But it doesn't know where I am, and he's attacking it. So it's just derping out, and then... Well, Davy boy here. I don't know what he's got in that gun, but I don't think it's bullets. I wish I'd found this spot earlier. But But I feel like I could be here all night with this going on. I actually haven't had my hand on the controller for a while, so if he suddenly turns on me, I'm going to be very dead. You know what you need? You need this playing, and there's an overlay that just says Game of the Year, or Game of the Decade, or whatever. Look how intense Dave is, too. It's like, I got this. I got this. Man, I'm gonna take care of this for you. Don't you worry, Ellie. This bloater, I got him. Just a few thousand more bullets. I'm sure of it. Alright. Very clearly, this is just never gonna end. Poor guy. Put him out of his misery. I tried, though. You know what? I tried to wait for him to do it, but I think 30,000 shots is probably enough to determine, for whatever reason, he cannot. Dave cannot perform. Poor guy. Yeah, this problem happens to Ben from time to time. Any arrows here? No. Oh my god, that was just amazingly stupid. It's great. Oh, right. Triangle prompt.
Listen.
I think we gave that the old college try, though. We gave Dave a good opportunity to show us what he was made of. Take out his very first bloater. And it just didn't work out. But yeah, I have to think, in all seriousness, he's got to be scripted to not kill it, because that even if with the massive damage reduction, that was like 1 billion shots, and the bloater was already badly hurt. Like, it should have died. It's hilarious that it didn't, but it is kind of funny, though. I wonder if that's the same for Bill in Bill's town with the bloater. I think it is. I think I tested that once, and I just couldn't get Bill to kill it, but that's a foggy memory from years ago, so I can't be absolutely positive. Fuck David. No loyalty among cannibals, apparently. This is just so many dudes. I suppose a big community, though, if you're low on food, just eat somebody. It's like, well, Fred isn't pulling his weight. Time to put him in the cook pot. It'll be some good eating.
Over here!
This would not be really an ideal place to live post-apocalypse either. It's pretty remote, wintry, you know. You know, I guess beggars can't be choosers, but still. It's not where I'd be. Go somewhere warm where you can grow crops more than just once a year.
Oh, man. No.
Alright. Oh, come on. It's getting some weird RNG here last time. I am going to pick up the extra arrow, even though that might create some of that RNG. That's just in case I miss a shot.
He doesn't get to make that call. James told me it's patrol from the university. How many of our guys were killed?
It's not here. It's these guys. I was getting weird things happening. Well, normal so far. Good so far.
Yeah.
Alright. Everything behaved normally this time. Like that guy falling through the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, my arrow. My arrow! Damn it. I remember to put my, switch over and put the shotgun in the holster. Oh, would you move? Thank you. There we go. I like to pick that up for the next area. I can't show you the funny glitch, but well, not a glitch, but the funny thing you can do by the window here, though. You can't really do it ungrounded. But yeah, if you plant a nail bomb, or if you have them 2 nail bombs, you can just blow up the 2 guys who come to the window. It's funny.
Here we go.
Beep. I mean, it's not something you really need to do. It's literally just for amusement, but... You know, if you're not going to have fun playing the video game, why play the video game? Alright, Ellie. Where are you going, Ellie? This is my town. Oh, we're not there yet. Bye, fellas. Bye, fellas.
Cover the grounds.
Don't go up here.
Holy shit.
Go up here. It's my spot. Why am I crouched? I always kill this guy. I don't like getting shot in the back. It's not that likely to happen, but still. Better safe than shot in the back. I love that that guy charges someone holding a shotgun. This guy will too. Oh, he's gonna hide. Now he has no head. Presumably that will cause him problems in the future. Heave! See you, David.
Relax. Keeping you alive here.
You relax. There you go. Off to Joel. I always heal here. You probably shouldn't, but I like to. Basically, it's safety for doing something stupid. Yeah. Because of the fire rate, I like to use the El Diablo here. The revolver obviously does the job too, but I think the El Diablo is just a lot more efficient. I'm gonna grab our rag here, though. No. Didn't realize I hadn't loaded it. Glad I checked. Yoink.
Ellie!
Unfortunately, nothing really fun to find around here. There's like a couple of bottles, but I feel like for such a large area, they could have put more in here for you to snoop around for. Houses to poke around in. Oh, I missed. God damn it. I was so surprised I got a 2-for-1 there. That's not super common with the El Diablo that I, Damn. Oh, I fucking missed again. That stupid dude, when he runs like that, I should just wait for him to come back out. I always tell myself that, and then I wind up missing him a couple times. See? That's an easy shot, but every time I shoot him, it misses. There we go. Oh, good, okay, yeah. Do I have an axe? I don't think I have an axe.
Keep running.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You gotta tell me.
I was like, I have an axe, but I don't have an axe. Thought I had an axe. I usually have an axe, but I didn't have an axe. Alright. Where is he? Headshot. He's not usually there. He's usually peeking his head out from around there, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Get the rag. I really need to swap out his stuff here, though, for the next area. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I don't have a brick. Ugh. Life without a brick is not a life worth living.
Finish him off. Hold him still.
Not yet. I guess I could have picked up one of the bottles behind me. I don't specifically need a brick for the next section. I just like having a throwable. Alright. Alright, glitchiest bleeping section in the game. I played this yesterday, it behaved absolutely perfectly, and I was astonished.
I need a gun.
not expecting it, but I would appreciate it. Come on, Dave. Teleport. There he goes. Right through me. I love that. You get that false alarm. I have no idea why running on this side makes it less likely for you to be spotted, but it does. You go the other side, further away, you pretty much always get spotted. It's super weird. How did I get spotted? Alright. Now we're gonna have issues. It's unfortunate, but we're gonna have issues. How serious those issues are, I don't know. But we're gonna have issues. God damn, I hate this area so much. Ah, that's funny. Alright, are they frozen in place? Well, they're not moving or talking, so now we gotta go back. There's at least one guy sent back to kill you from the bottom area. Oh, fuck! Wasn't expecting him so quickly. Whoa. Glitchy. Okay. He was faster than I was expecting. Yeah, throwable. Whoop, there it was. Okay. This happened to me a few days ago. Oh, I hear him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I don't know what area this guy is from. I don't know if he's from the area in front or he came from the area behind. I'm not sure. Alright. Another throwable. There's one in here. And really, all this rigmarole is just because the alert has fucked up the area ahead majorly. And if they're still just stranded in position, I'm pretty fucked. 2 bullets is not enough. Oh. Alright. Anyone else coming for me? I can kill 3. Oh, now I can kill 4. Alright, we're getting to the point where we can clear out the area. Oh, shit. No, no, down. Got a bottle. Come on, come out. There we go. Trying to remember how many dudes there are, and I can't remember, so I need another throwable. Isn't there a bottle around here? Yeah, there is. There we go. Okay. Bottle. Yeah, if you kill them all, obviously you can move on. I think there's one left. I think. I don't know if green shirt guy was from down below or up here, though, so makes it a bit harder to be sure. And sometimes these guys will, like, freeze in place when scenarios like this happen. So I may have killed them all, there might be one left. I can't math how many there were at the moment. Anyways, when this happened the other day, all of them were hiding behind that bus. It was the weirdest thing ever. Made my life easier, but it was bizarre. Anyway, like I said, this area is glitchy as fuck. It's not even like a fun area, too. You're just, as Ellie, you're just supposed to run around. And then you fight with David. Like, it's not exciting or interesting. There's nothing really to find there. Just a bunch of dudes. Oh, invisible David has to kill me. Come on, David. Oh, his hair was there. Usually it's just his machete and his gun. But his hair spawned in. That's nice. Alright, now we wait for the loading screen of death to finish. Oop, I'm a little slow off the hop there.
No, you're not infected.
You were wrong.
No one that's infected fights this hard to stay alive.
Apparently I'm an exception.
I gotta get those keys.
Hello, Ellie.
One stab down. It's the second one that really counts. Like where David's positioning is. Been having some difficulty with that. A little bit slower rounding the corner.
Oops.
One pause and then go. I was pausing way too long because he was getting way ahead of me. And you have to get him fairly early in that rotation or you can't properly get around him. There we go. Done. It was annoying, like, I was behind his back but on an angle and the game was just like, nah, no, not good enough. And he would smack with the old machete. Alright, Joel time! We could creep our way through here, but I don't really feel like it. So we are going to get some fools here.
This is pointless. I can't see a thing. Just keep searching. She comes through here. We gotta catch her.
How many arrows I'll get back from this? Ah, broke. He pooped out shotgun ammo, but I don't know how useful that really is. Got him! Oh, he regrets some of his choices in life right now, I can tell you. Ripping pepperonis. I don't know what I'm going to do with all the shotgun ammo. Oh, all. There's one out there. Oh, I fucked all this up. I want that out and that out, yeah. No, I don't even need that. Okay. Alright. I don't think the other guys have popped out yet. There we go. Alright. Come on, come on. Sure, just run right at me. Why not? Actually, where are you? There you are. Alright. So all those guys. And we can collect whatever we can collect here. Okay, just stuff now. Glorious stuff. One of the weirdest things about this area to me is, so you have that fight, you're shooting people, whatever. The guys in the next section are not alerted at all. They're going to behave like nothing has happened. I mean, that's great for me, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Do I have a shiv for this? I do. I don't really know if this is an important place for me at this stage, but we'll grab what's there anyway. That upgrade is fake, by the way. A couple of the upgrade manuals are there even if you already have them, so they'll show up, but they're not real in terms of like actually doing anything. Round and round and round we go. And look, there he is, just on his normal route. Golly gee willikers, sure is stormy. Thank God my buddies up ahead are fine. These gunshots were just in my imagination. Alright, there we go. Okay. Yeah, just got the tunnel and the Firefly lab left. Not sure what I'm going to do with the tunnel. We could do the run thing, or we could sneak. I'm just not sure. I had a weird lighting glitch when I was playing this yesterday in here. Everything was like stupidly bright. It's kind of funny. You could see in that room perfectly.
Ellie.
Time for some crawling. Bom 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 bom. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I like the choice here to let Ellie escape on her own. Even though Joel is running to rescue her, she actually winds up rescuing herself. That's a good choice. And it's not cheesy, it's not dumb. She's not like, you know, running around with a machine gun shooting everyone. It's, you know, there's too many people, so she's having to hide and sneak around. It's all well done. Obviously, this fight's a little unrealistic. I mean, Dave gets stabbed pretty badly 3 times and he's just fine, and they wake up at the same time. But yeah, dramatic license, I can live with that. And I don't think it hurts anything.
I knew you had heart. You know, it's okay to give up.
Dave's idea of burning down his restaurant is kind of a weird one, though. I don't know what he was thinking there. I mean, he is a crazy dude, but still. I mean, you're in the building too, dude.
Just not your style, is it?
Ouch.
You can try begging.
Fuck you.
You think you know me? Huh?
Such great animation on his face.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
There we go. It's such a cathartic moment. Play the game initially. Of course, later on, you're like, wait, don't I have more of the game to play? Move past it, but it's still a great moment. Dave gets chopped into little tiny bits. Or not really, his face would just be a bloody, horrible, gory mess. Which, understandably, you know, PTSD. I was actually hoping there'd be more of a reflection on this in the sequel, but they just sort of bypassed it.
Did you hear me?
No. What?
Look.
Look, AK. Davey was planning on a nice candlelit dinner, alright? That was earlier.
Feel that breeze?
And he was like, you know what, I'm just going to leave those candles on.
On a day like this, I just sit on my
Sure, it'll be fine.
Pick away my six string.
Those candles burn forever.
Yeah, once we're done with this whole thing, I'm going to teach you how to play guitar. I reckon you
Was it just sugar in here, I think?
What do you say?
Trying to remember. Oh, parts I don't need. Okay. Oh, she's going to talk to me about flying. No, it slows me down.
Oh, yeah?
I don't want to be slow. Joe's slow enough.
Stupid dream.
Alright. Don't need the parts of the pills. Done with all that. There's either blades or a rag in the next area. I can't remember which.
Another city. Another abandoned
Do I
quarantine.
need any... I've got enough bombs for the fireflies. Yeah, I'll probably grab the stuff anyway. Why not? There we go. Alright, so we can just hop the rail.
Cut through here, huh?
Ah, bad hop.
Well, we could use that ladder.
Ooh, evacuation procedure. Keep it an orderly line. Wishful thinking in any sign.
Ellie. Ellie.
What?
The ladder. Come on.
We're spamming triangle, man. There it is. Look at that. Utah. Right in the foreground. Join the Mormons. Why not? Alright. And it is a rack. Okay. Not that I need Molotovs anyway, but... Or any more than I already have, since I maxed out. Oh yeah, I don't have a brick. Note to self, grab brick.
Oh my god.
What is it?
Bleh.
Ellie!
I thought for a second he was going to pick it up while it was bouncing, but no. Would have been nice.
You gotta see this.
What is it?
It's a heartwarming scene.
What the hell is...
Before the tunnel and the fireflies.
Are you kidding me?
Got the cool music playing. See it now.
Come on.
All the people at Naughty Dog making this game, playing it early, going, damn. People are going to feel their hearts swell. It's going to be an amazing moment. We all watch Jurassic Park. And then some goddamn speedrunners are just going to walk right past it. Motherfuckers. They got no soul. Just walking by. Fucking giraffe. See the rage. Maybe that's why Bruce Straley went into retirement. Was like, you know what? Fuck these guys. Supposed to enjoy the game the way it's intended. I wonder what that dude's doing anyway. Last I checked, which was like a year ago, he left Naughty Dog in 2017 and has done nothing since.
Once we're done,
I have to assume he's doing something.
go wherever you
But
want.
I just don't know what that something is.
Blindly.
Certainly has a resume for it. Although maybe part of his agreement with Naughty Dog when he left is that he wouldn't work for somebody else for X number of years. It's possible. I just have no idea. I don't pay enough attention to video game news like that. Alright, so we don't need the
This place
parts.
takes me back.
How so?
That was right after everything went down. I ended up in a triage just like this. And everywhere you look,
There we go. So it's looking like
families torn apart.
the difference between playing on Plus and not, I'm going to finish about an hour earlier. A lot of that is not having to pause to pick things or craft things, like pick up shit.
Can't imagine losing someone you love like that.
A little bit was experimentation and looking for new strats, but...
I'm sorry,
what do we want out? It's okay. Yeah. Oh, and this is the wrong order. I guess we can have the bow. Why not? But yeah, that's the way it looks. Although, granted, we did spend an eternity watching David trying to kill a bloater. But just in general, it seems like that's the sort of difference it makes. Crafting and collecting does take a long time.
I got something for you.
If you're being stupidly thorough about it like I was. Free arrow. I love the whole, I can't do it here. I don't have enough materials, but I love doing the brickbat thing where you kill all the bloaters.
What do you mean?
And then you just brickbat everything else that's in here. It's a ton of fun. It's ridiculous too, but it's great. Whee! Not gonna do the racy race thing. I could, but I don't feel like it. None of you can stop me. Alright. Achilles heel. Where's the clicker? Oh, he's behind the pillar. Nice. You stay behind the pillar. This is clicker. Flamethrower ammo I don't need. Ellie, seriously, must you run into me?
Oh my god. There's so many of them.
I mean...
let's just keep at it.
It's so funny, things you do in here don't seem to, like, count towards general alerts. At least, not usually. I'm always careful anyway, but most of the time, even if you, like, attack these guys, it doesn't seem to affect the rest of the level. Not sure why that is. I mean, yeah, there's a wall, but there's also openings into the other spots, so... That broke. Boo. Finding deck. Alright.
Stay back.
Most of the time left is just going to be doing the damn puzzle. It's actually funny, when I did this yesterday, just at the end the bloater got alerted, and I got out before he could zap me with a mitotoxin. I don't know what triggered him, though. I mean, I know what ultimately triggered him, but he was, like, in a semi-state of awareness, and I don't know what got him to that. He was, like, wandering up here where the clicker is. I was trying to figure out, like, what I could have done to do that, but I don't know what. So because of that, the box woke him up. Hello, clicker. Don't do things like that. We're all at peace here. We're all enjoying life. No need to be waking up.
Get on up there and drop that crate for me.
Where's the prompt? Went away. Oh, there it is. Alright, Ellie. And we'll take a peek. See what our friend the bloater is doing. Okay, no, he's on his usual patrol. We're fine. But yeah, he was up where the clicker was. And then when the box came down, he was like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, he's asleep now. Beautiful. All right, easy peasy.
We're good.
Oh no, I already have everything out for the fireflies. Oh, I can make another one of these. Why not? It's gonna be bombs ahoy at the fireflies, so. That's what it's all about.
Watch your step. That water looks pretty deep.
Hey, that's what we can do once we're done. You can teach me how to swim.
I was doing this the other day. I actually forgot to put the ladder down for Ellie for a second. I was like, where the hell's Ellie? And I was like, oh yeah. Ladder. What the hell? What the hell was I stuck on
the
there?
other side.
Up the hill we go. Alright. The plan is, by the way, to... Well, I think I'll probably stop the stream once I finish the Fireflies. I won't stream doing the walk in Jackson. Unless people really want to see me do the walk in Jackson, which I don't imagine anyone cares.
Alright, just stick to the edge. It's shallow over there.
I remember what I was doing here. Alright. I know the trick now, so I just don't feel like doing it. Ripping pepperonis, Mr. Clicker. I wish Ellie said something like, "Something smells good," but alas, we don't live in a perfect world. I like how her AI will almost always pause with some confusion, like, aren't I supposed to be getting attacked by a clicker right now? I could have swore. Oh, she trapped it. That's alright. I have. Would you stop blocking me? Thank you. Faster, lady. Faster!
Watch your head.
Alright, puzzle time. You know, I really, really like the accessibility option in the sequel to let you skip puzzles. I really did. And I wish I had it here. Just to save all this mindless swimming. And fiddling about with the ladder. Just skip me forward, game. That's all I ask. Maybe if they actually genuinely remake it, that'll be an option. I would assume they'd add that kind of stuff in if they can. I think this is like this is really the only area like this. It's like there's no danger, you're just wandering around. Nothing to find. Okay. Throw it down, Joel. And over we go. Boof. No, I love the T-pose he does there. Alright, Ellie.
Alright.
Climb aboard.
Get on.
Okay.
Poosh.
Okay, there. I'm on it. Be careful.
Ah, you'll be fine. There we go. Alright. Like, you can't even do, like, fun stuff like climbing around on there. little tempo, Ellie. Little tempo. Let's get a move on. Got places to go, things to do. That's where we want to see you. There we go. One of my favorite Joel Laws. Oh, I love that line. It's the way he says it. It's so funny.
I'll figure something out.
Alright. I mean, there we go. It was yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I went to put this on the wall, and I saw the prompt. I clicked the thing, and Joel just sets it down on the floor. I was like, well, why is this an option? It's like over here where you build the bridge. Joel can actually set the ladder down so he could climb down in the water. And I was like, why would that even be an option? Why? And I realize that's just the way the mechanics are built, but it's just kind of silly.
Oh, I see.
There we go.
Good idea.
And over we go. Alright. Favorite fight coming right up. First we got a little bit of swimming to do, but
Oh boy.
it's always worth it.
And you follow my lead.
Okay.
Woo.
Hey, go do that, okay?
There we go. Alright.
Come on, jump.
You're gonna catch me?
I used to have like a really elaborate strat for the Fireflies on Grounded.
See? You didn't even need
And then
Let's get the hell off this thing.
I discovered the joy of bombs. My life just got so much better. Oops. Didn't mean to stand. It's funny, you can throw a nail bomb into that area over there where the stairwell is. I mean, you lose it forever, but it's kind of funny that you can do it. I'm touching no buttons, by the way. Okay, now I am. I do need to look up. Still touching? Nothing. The phantom prompts that Naughty Dog gives you sometimes. We do have to swim, though. That's all else. There we go. There was a time when I played this game and I didn't realize how you swim faster. Why didn't I realize? Because I tend not to look at tutorials. So you actually can do this just at like normal speed and not die, even on Grounded. Not saying you should, just saying you can. Oh, here it is. The glory. Hi, guys. You know, no matter how many times I do this, it's just so much fun. Message for you, sir. Yeah, by using bombs, you get rid of the spawns. That's, I mean, beyond the fact that you're not having to do a big, long, complicated fight. That's the main reason you do it. You can do this with the Molotov, too. I just choose to use the net bomb there. This guy can have some bullshit AI sometimes. You'll swing him plenty of time and he'll still grab you, but he'll never kill you, so I guess if your health was super low, but it shouldn't be. So that deals with that. No second or third spawn. You really don't have to fight anyone. It's just bombs and then beating on that guy. If you have the axe, obviously, you just one-tap him. And here we just need a combination of 8 bullets. I actually have 10, so. And for some reason, the AI, if you tuck here, will behave the exact same way no matter what. I don't know why it does it, but it's great for me. It's one of the reasons I like to conserve my rifle ammo. El Diablo ammo isn't as important, but now obviously these are upgraded, which makes things easier, but you know, you can upgrade these things before you get here, so. There we go. That's all she wrote. This one's bugged. You have to be like directly in front of it. The other one works normally. Or if you just hit it, it's fine. But yeah, that one's bugged. I don't know why. Obviously with the shorter, when you have the wider blast radius, you don't have to worry as much about being on target. But man, it's funny. Alright, GG, we win. Everyone's happy. We accomplished what we accomplished. Joel is an upgraded motherfucker. We got through Grounded. We got to see some hilarious things with David. It was great. I'm tired. I am hungry. So I'm going to head out. But thanks for everyone who watched, either live or on the past broadcasts. It is appreciated. This dude. Yeah, I'm going to sign off. So have a good evening. And we will see you whenever next time is.